Well, I'm finally doing Azure Paradise. Rerun! A day left. Oh man, should I do the prelude? Why not? Fuck it. Even on the rooftop, Midgard's sunlight felt scarce compared to the abundant rays in New Hentero. Breeze, hinting at the next season, brought with it a slight chill. Following the conclusion of the incidents in New Hentero, we were graced with a rare period of peace. Yet the distinct clinks of silver spoons and porcelain cups made my mind wander back to recent events. Adjutant, is the tea not to your taste today? Marian's voice, laced with the scent of tea, snaps me back to the present. Sorry, I was just lost in thought. Just a bit lost in thought. Feels like ages since we last had tea together, doesn't it? Didn't we just have tea at that restaurant in New Hentero not long ago? That was a different kind of atmosphere, though. That's true. But for me, whether in peace or in peril, time spent with the adjutant feels consistently precious to me. The young lady in front of me took a sip of her tea, a smug smile playing on her lips. Would you like a refill? We have time. The afternoons at this time of year are quite long. Huh? Have we finished the pot already? She tried to refill my cup only to find the teapot empty. Just a moment. I'll brew some more. Before I could set my cup down, Marian hurriedly took the tray away. Maybe this is just in my head, but ever since we returned from New Hentero, has Marian adopted a more assertive air? I closed my eyes and chuckled, dismissing the thought. But just then... Hey, guess who? Delicate hands reached out from behind and covered my eyes, a warm breath tickling my ear. Guess wrong and I'll snap your neck? Katya, this trick is getting old. Aw, you guessed it so quickly. No need to guess, only you would do it this way. Hehe, seems like you've figured out all my tricks. With a little silvery laugh, Katya circled to face me and settled down with a serpent's grace. You aren't alone? You aren't here alone? What am I, dyslexic? Why, are you curious about who the other girl is? Katya merely huffed at my jest. I couldn't care less. I'm not here to invite a rich tea aficionada. Gaining the upper hand with a clever comeback, Katya leaned in, her fingertip provocatively lifting my chin. So this fine afternoon, why don't we slip out for a drink before she returns? Miss Katya! A sudden voice interrupted Katya's action. What are you doing? Oh, we were just discussing guitar playing techniques, right, Andro? Not even close. I hear everything. Miss Katya was talking about going out for a drink with the adjutant. With poised tranquility, Marian set down the tray and poured me a cup of tea as if nothing had transpired. Then, she poured a cup for Katya too. Huh? Thanks. Katya accepted the tea, her gaze fixing at me, bewildered. Actually, I was thinking, maybe we've been sitting here for too long today. If you wish to go out with Miss Katya, that's fine, but... What is it? Just promise me you won't drink alcohol. That's a hard bark. That's what's on her mind? Heh. What's wrong with enjoying a few drinks? We're all adults here. Normally I wouldn't object, but considering we've just returned from New Hentero, and the adjutant's still recuperating, even a small amount of alcohol could hinder his recovery. so I think it's best to abstain during our break. Oh, but I've heard that drinking too much tea can be just as bad for one's health. It can keep you up all night. Oh, you're absolutely right, Katya. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. In moderation, tea can actually boost metabolism. And I'll make sure you won't overdo it. Well, I can say the same thing about alcohol. That's hardly comparable. You're twisting my words, Miss Katya. Her smile appeared gentle, but her retort carried a sharper edge. My, even you've grown more assertive, haven't you? Ahem, why don't you settle this with a fight? When I guess to choose what the adjutant drinks. Oh. Out of the blue. Maybe you're up next to have some love, Kakasia. Maybe. Hopefully. After the next patch that's coming up tomorrow. No, in a few days. Why are you all staring at me like that? I was just trying to lighten the atmosphere for the adjutant. From an unnoticed corner, the petite acacia popped up like a mushroom after rain. I appreciate the gesture, but there's no need for that. Anytime. I can referee if you need me to. Miss Acacia, you seem to have missed the adjutant's point. You don't hear Marian say that a lot. You have yet another date? It's Caroline. I gestured for Acacia, the pot stirrer, to be quiet and answered the call. Adjutant, do you have a minute? I knew it. Caroline's in on it too. Huh? I'm in on what now? Wait, is Acacia there with you? Yes, but you can ignore her. What's up? Oh, nothing major. I just wanted to let everyone know that we'll be having our getaway at Orilla Water Park on the eastern coast of Holm. A water park? I wasn't aware there was one in that area. It's a confidential project by the company, initially built to serve as a set for a reality combat show. After the old board fell, it was mothballed until recently when they decided to repurpose it into a holiday resort for exclusive employee use. Wait, another reality show? Don't worry, this trip is all about relaxation, no hidden agendas. No one will disturb your vacation. Sounds like they've learned their lesson from our Yalu Island vacation. Exactly, especially given how last time I turned into a fiasco before the show even aired. One mishap followed another, and the company had to permanently erase the footage. Water park. Combat show. What's Acacia mumbling about over there? Just ignore her. Ah, I got it. What if we set up a series of combat challenges at the water park? The winner gets to decide if it's tea or alcohol. Come on. What does the water park have to do with drinks? What do you guys think? Can anyone hear me? Feels like I'm the one being ignored. Compared to your first suggestion, this one seems a little more solid. If the adjutant approves, then I'm on board. I just said a little more. We'll still need to work out the rules, right? Leave that to me, one of the most professional amateur producers around. After developing 2 games, I've figured out the secret to winning. Can anyone fill me in? I've been lost since the start. Bring Caroline up to speed. Okay, so essentially... I think I get it. If you're all set on making this a real contest, I can help you out. Excellent. My preliminary plan is to split Katya and Marian into teams with other operatives. Then the two compete against each other. Team-based challenges will add elements of strategy and randomness. Sounds fun, and it could be good for team building. You seem interested. Would you like to join? I'll pass. There's no way I can compete with a bunch of manifestations. Doesn't it seem a bit petty, having so many people compete over a little tea versus alcohol debate? You have a point. Perhaps we could up the stakes to spice things up? Spice things up? How about the winning side gets to take the adjutant to an underground... I wonder what that says. Tie up and use a soaked to whip. I'm pretty sure they're objects. That's a lot of censored words. And isn't that more of your personal hobby? BDSM. Was that a bit too much? The brochure says there's a hotel in the water park. Correct. In fact, the vacation lasts several days, so everyone will need a place to spend the night. How about the winning team gets to share a room with the adjutant? Wouldn't that be a bit overwhelming for him? So many girls at once might wear him out. Maybe we should take turns. Winners first. Give a confident grin. I can surely handle it. It's fucking... Stare. What now? Nothing. Just feels like no matter which team prevails, you're the real winner. Let's put the prize discussion on hold for now. With all these new plans, I'll need to tweak the vacation proposal. Need any help, Miss Intelligence Officer? I told you not to call me that in front of other people. You just rest up for now. After I hash out the details, I'll confirm it with you privately. Then I guess we should start recruiting team members now. Agreed. Actually, I've already thought of some suitable candidates. Catch you later, Adjutant. After the girls left, the once busy rooftop finally quieted down. Phew! The girls have been under a lot of pressure lately. We definitely need a chance to unwind. In a more friendly and peaceful way, of course. Muttering to myself, I laid back in the chair and closed my eyes, trying to take a nap before the sunset. Friendly and peaceful? Do you really think that's possible? Whoa, you still here? That's what they call a successful backdoor play. Are you forming your own team, Acacia? Nope, I just wanted to chill during the vacation. Besides, the battle might get even more intense than our real ones. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Just kick back and enjoy the show. I hope so. Acacia then squatted down and poked me with her finger. What now? Scoot over. I stayed up gaming last night. I need a nap. Hey, that's what I'm doing right now. I took a look at her and noticed faint, dark circles under her eyes. I moved aside resignedly, shaking my head. Leave your arm there. Leave your arm there. I want to use it as a pillow. You're unbelievable. I missed Acacia's kitten-like snores. I soon drifted off. When I woke again, I found myself back in my room, in my pajamas. Acacia. She can also be quite sweet sometimes. My terminal buzzed twice. Kaya? Marian? As I activated the screen, I couldn't help but gasp. The two girls had just, at the same time, sent me similar invitations. Adjutant, please join my team. As my guardian, shouldn't you be on my team? Surely we all know how this is going to end. It's quite heartfelt towards the end. I remember. I remember. I'm not sure why it's her job, but Caroline still wants to remind you. For an optimal experience, you are encouraged to complete the Suspense in Skytopia. Of course I did. I'll never forget it. It is the best chapter, in my opinion, of this entire game. The best. I just hope Rozan is still as sharp as she was in that chapter in the next. I hope. All of my troubles seem so distant, even though I'm flawed in a way that can never be fixed. Even though everyone denies me, turns their backs on me, even though I can never, ever like myself the way I am. As long as I hold on tight to the answer you gave me, even just for a moment, it's enough to make me drift along with the tide. My terminal buzzed like a cicada early in the morning. However, it wasn't my typical alarm.
Adjutant, are you up?
It saved my throat. It was a message from Arian. Yeah. How did you know?
Because I usually see you in the restaurant around 8 o'clock. I just calculated backward from there. My guess was actually right.
I was hoping this was voiced. In English, too. It is. Oh, yes. You really are perceptive.
I guess so. I never really get the chance to talk to you at breakfast, since you're always surrounded by a bunch of girls.
Even... oh, shit. Even from her written message, I was able to detect a hint of... anger? Well, they haven't woken up yet today. Would you like to have breakfast together?
I thought you might say that, so I prepared everything already. Grilled sea bass, lemon tea, and...
Stop. It's late at night. I haven't eaten a snack. I'm hungry. And?
And something else. It's a special surprise.
Drum roll! A split second after the message arrived, the girl recalled it. But I'd already seen its contents.
Sorry. Maybe it won't be much of a surprise for you. Anyway. See you on the deck.
Her saying that only piqued my interest more. With that, I leapt out of bed right away, washed up, and got ready to head to the meeting place. The sky was crystal clear, and the slightly salty breeze brushed against my cheeks. Reflecting off the seawater, the azure morning light made me squint involuntarily. The girl standing at the bow of the boat swayed amidst the haze, her long hair fluttering like a flower blooming in the wind. She was bending over to gently stroke the constant splashes of water, completely unaware that I was already standing behind her. Great Marion! Morning, Marion.
Oh? Good morning, Adjutant. You got ready much faster than usual.
Young girl stood up, water droplets gliding down her fair skin, dripping onto the deck between us and creating a pleasant sound. As she inadvertently created this wonderful rhythm, she also snapped back to reality and gave me a gentle smile. Splendid.
But it doesn't matter. Because the surprise is already here. Do I look different than you expected today?
I remember. Yeah, you do look a little different than usual today. Especially that swimsuit.
Unlike my Riptide exosuit, this isn't for combat.
The girl softly pursed her lips and paused.
It's something I prepared specifically for the time with you after our victory, Adjutant. A winner's swimsuit.
Shh.
Adjutant, have you ever heard the saying, seek battle only after victory is assured? I think I'll never be able to compete with Katya if I don't maintain a winning attitude.
As expected, a hint of worry revealed itself on her face when she spoke of her opponent. But it was only momentary. Soon after, I spotted a gentle blush on her cheeks once again.
Oh, I almost forgot to ask. This swimsuit, do you like it?
It's miraculous. I stepped forward, softly brushing aside her wind-blown hair and replying sincerely. Yeah. It's amazing. I really like it, Marion.
Really? Great. I've actually been pretty nervous this whole time.
It's like I played this for the first time.
I didn't know what to do if it wasn't the kind you liked, or if I'd have enough time to get another swimsuit. But anyway, I'm glad. As always, I've gotten your approval.
Marion, you should be more confident.
Is that how you see me? Not confident enough? Then I guess I should be more straightforward. Adjutant, come a little closer.
Marion mysteriously asked me to lean in, gesturing for me to move my ear close to her lips.
Get ready.
For what?
This time, I definitely won't let anyone else have you, Adjutant.
The girl, having bravely launched her attack, clasped her hands behind her back, waiting for my response. A soft blush graced her cheeks. Alright, then I'll just wait and see. I smiled and pinched her cheek. I then turned around as the door behind me was pushed open. No voice? Nah, man. You're up early. Oh, fiddlesticks. We searched the entire restaurant for you, and here you are, enjoying the view. Katya glanced at Marion, who was still blushing, then flashed me a mischievous smile. Oh? But for you to come all the way here? Seems you're a little drawn to the view yourself. Oh my, still smooth as ever, aren't you? What? It's just Marion. Why? Seems like Marion wanted to have the adjutant all to herself while we were still asleep. Yeah. Not. Guess I get a little bit of leeway. All to herself? Were they doing what I think they were doing? If that's the case, shouldn't we put a stop to this immediately? Not you two! Please don't talk about unsavory things when so many people are around. Besides, aren't you two on the same team as Marion? Not you two! Now, little Chenxing. You really don't know how to read the room. This vibe is perfect for talking about things that make you blush and get your heart racing. Little Chenxing? Huh? Is there a problem? Everyone is little in my eyes. Enya's casual remark had seemingly left a few victims in his wake. Even Chenching couldn't help but glance down to compare. Oh, since we're on the topic, I'm wearing a swimsuit. Could you take a look, Adjutant? Yeah, she don't give a fuck, man. Do you think I've gained weight recently? Oh, not at all. Come on. Yup. There's probably something wrong with the new swimsuit. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm sorry. Even though the size is the same, it fits tighter. But I specifically chose this one for a reason. Look, Adjutant. As if to prove her point, Enya suddenly started bouncing up and down and right in front of me. It's perfect for physical activity, right? No matter how much I jump around, it holds everything in place. However... holds everything in place. Yeah, right. Bathed in the morning sunlight, the girls' airy laughter echoed over the waves. However, while I should have been completely relaxed, doubt continued to linger in my mind for one reason or another. Perhaps this dreamy scene would only last for a moment. When our vacation ended, our fate would continue marching onward. And so would this world's. Adjutant, have some lemon tea. Enjoy yourself and relax over the next few days. This has to be a bug. She was talking a moment ago. Yeah, of course I will. It's our hard-earned vacation after all. I accepted the lemon tea Marian offered, bit down on the straw, and took a big gulp. The refreshing minty flavor, along with the chill of the ice cubes, instantly erased any trace of stress that had just pent up inside me. Marian, this mint flavor. It's really unique, right? Not like the tea I usually make. It seemed like she was expecting my reaction. Actually, Katya made this drink. Katya made it. I looked around, finally locking eyes with her at the table away from the crowd. I'm still not used to all this noise. No surprises there. Katya. Take your time. You're on vacation after all. You can relax and let loose. Coming from the guy whose brows were all scrunched up just now. Katya shot me a mischievous smile, then suddenly grabbed my arm in front of Marian. Anyway, you're not wrong. I really do need to get used to the vibe around here, especially since I'll be fighting side by side with Chenching and Enya in a bit. Captain Andro, will you lead us to victory? Katya, you can't do that. The Adjutant is our captain too. Refusing to admit defeat, Marian quickly grabbed hold of my other arm. Caught in between the two, I could only shake my head in resignation. It seemed like relaxation wasn't in the cards for this vacation. The source of all this could be traced back to 1 week earlier. Adjutant, you have to join my team. Mr. Guardian, you aren't joining my team? Well, I was expecting this outcome. I just didn't think you'd decide that quickly. So you're choosing to abstain? Shake your head. This competition started all because of me. I can't just stand by and do nothing. I have to join both teams. Huh? I thought everyone would be a little more surprised. Nope. We aren't surprised one bit. After all, you know exactly how to spread the love. God. And no one is more suited to be a leader than you, Andro. So we all expected this. Wifey! You two really don't miss a thing. Let's not get carried away here. Marian, Katya, is that okay with you guys? Fine by me. This will make things even more interesting. I'm okay with it too. I'm just worried I'll be tiring. It'll be tiring for you, Adjutant. Don't worry. I'm pretty much good as new now. It's time for me to start moving around more. Yeah, ever since our covenant, he's been super energized every single day. It's like he has infinite strength. Shit. Fenny. Ahem. If there are no objections, I'll announce the contestants for the competition. What? Not everyone's competing. That's correct. Even though everyone signed up, we're limited by the venue and time. So there can't be too many contestants on each team. So after discussing it, we finally decided that 3 people from each group will form 2 tactical teams to compete. Teams, huh? First, we have the blue team, made up of Katya, Chenxing, and Enya. Then there's the purple team, made up of Marian, Mauser, and Cherno. Besides the colors, I feel like there's a more obvious defining characteristic here. Greed. Glancing over at Frisha, was clearly angry. Caroline shook her head and smiled as if she was trying to comfort a child. Okay, don't be upset that you don't get to compete. You guys can enjoy the prize at the end all the same. Are you talking about... That's right. Being the first to stay in the resort's penthouse suite with the adjutant and enjoying a romantic night together. Shh. 17 romantic nights. Rather than worrying about how these happy moments were so fleeting, I was more concerned with how I would survive them. With that in mind, I lowered my head and took a big drink of my lemon mint tea. We'll be there by the time I finish my drink. Dear passengers, welcome to Aurelup Water Park. Our ship is about to dock. Today will be sunny all day. Temperatures ranging from 15 to 28 degrees Celsius. The weather is perfect for outdoor activities, so we hope everyone will wholeheartedly enjoy the competition today. And tonight, in addition to the Kundum performance, there will be a rare bioluminescent sea phenomenon waiting for you all along the southeast coast. As the announcement sounded, the massive outline of the water park in the distance gradually came into view. We'd arrived sooner than I'd expected. This sweet competition, belonging to me and the girls alone, also kicked off with the cries of seagulls. Oh shit. Please be voiced in the next view. I do not want to strain anymore. Oh, I'm quite tired, but I'm gonna keep going until the end. I'm gonna do this all in one. But give me a second. Alright, progress 2. Please be voiced, please be voiced. After the yacht docked, we stepped onto a large man-made island one after another, led by a drone. However, when I looked back, I realized there was still one person left standing alone on the empty deck. For some reason, Katya was leaning against the railing, and she looked somewhat fatigued. Her emerald eyes had lost their usual sheen. After we had returned from New Hentero, we would occasionally stare up at the sky in days like this. Are you not feeling well? Huh? Damn it. No, I just wanted to enjoy the breeze a little longer. To be honest, I'm not really used to relaxed vacations like this. It all feels a little unreal. And from up here, I can just make out the top of the hotel. Yeah, you noticed too? The outside of the hotel was modeled after the Ashen Tower from the old Valkyrie Games venue. Of course, a lot of the other facilities here are inspired by the old venue as well. After coming back to her senses, Katya smiled at me. She then teleported to my side with a flicker. but I don't really like heights. You and me the same. Is everything still... Oh, I'm just gonna make sure. Her high ponytail swayed as she purposely walked with a lazy stride, stretching out as she brushed past me. But it was clear that something was weighing on her mind. It's strange. There are only drones here. I haven't seen a single living person. In my experience, if we keep moving forward, we're bound to run into someone who can talk to us. In your experience? Don't worry. Just follow me. For the time being, I didn't want to press her about what was wrong. It wasn't the right time. At least not yet. We didn't have to walk far before we ran into 3 petite figures standing at the main entrance to the hotel. What are you guys doing here? Well, since you asked so keenly... Please allow the ever-intelligent Professor Freesia to kindly explain. Ever-intelligent is unnecessary. Alright, come on, keep going. To protect the adjutant from needless tussles, to unite all people under his strong muscles, standing up in the world for truth and love. Iconic cuties reaching for the stars above. Kasia. The ever-intelligent Professor Freesia. Heimdall Force's righteous refs, blasting off at the speed of light. And the sea breeze blows, prepare to fight. This is all wrong. Yeah, that's right. I wouldn't... How can you not pick this one? Hey, where's your swimsuit, Caroline? Isn't that a little too straightforward? I can be sensitive too, okay? But I was actually really looking forward to seeing it. Really? But it's not like I have anything worth to look at. Oh, come on! Everything is small and flat. Come on, sizes and everything. It's okay. The adjutant isn't limited to any single type. Besides, a girl's charm isn't all about size. Yeah, see, listen to Enya. That isn't very convincing coming from you, Enya. Seriously, you guys have totally derailed the conversation. Didn't Andro ask why we're doing here? What we're doing here? It's because we're the judges for the competition. We'll be judging everyone, absolutely objectively. Now, Caroline will explain the rules and how the competition will proceed. After saying this, Kasia moved to the back. Caroline then picked up a cardboard box about half a meter tall and walked toward us. First, the 2 teams will each be assigned to 3 different stages based on the results of a random drawing. 1 contestant, alongside the adjutant, will participate in each stage's challenge. We'll score them on how well they complete the challenge. Does that mean I'll have to do 6 stages? Yep, you're going to have to hang in there, adjutant. Shouldn't be too difficult. To be honest, I think 6 stages might be too few. Don't get too excited. There are also fun challenges in the huge gift box at the end of each challenge. Stage. Unlike the stage challenges, these fun challenges require the entire group to work together. You can also earn extra points by completing them. That's a quick explanation of the rules. Next, each team needs to choose a contestant for the random drawing of the first round of the competition. As for the order in which the 2 teams compete, it will be determined by whoever the adjutant saw first this morning. In that case, we go first? Yep, naturally. Yeah, good job, Marion. Then, I'll start things off. Marion took a deep breath before reaching into the cardboard box in Caroline's hands. Boulder, Bash, Adjutant, take a look. After taking the slip of paper from Marion and thinking for a moment, I still had no idea what this would entail. Then we're up next. Who should we nominate first from our team? Put me in, allow me, please, allow me. After the two girls stepped forward simultaneously, they froze in place for a moment. It's fine. Genji can go first. That way, I can see how things play out from the first round. After a second, Kaya withdrew her outstretched hand and stepped aside, smiling. We've got our challenge right here. Exciting escort. Do we have to take something somewhere? All of these names seem pretty vague. Don't worry, I'll give you a more detailed explanation later. Instead of going on about it here, why don't we head to the venue and have a look? It seemed like Caroline had been expecting these reactions. She scrolled through the electronic scoreboard she was holding, turned around, and walked onto the yacht, motioning for us to follow her. Adjutant, we... I took Marian's hand and boarded the yacht. I know. We should start things off on the right foot for everyone, yeah? Goody. I'm gonna strain my voice. It's gonna be a long night, baby. It's gonna be a long night. Well, that's right. Trials. Did I see... They're using the free-to-play weapons, aren't they? Ah, nice. Right? Yeah, good!
Roadblock!
It seems like these traps can't distinguish between us and the enemy.
You're voiced here, but not in the story.
For your pain.
Man,
They're all down. Who's cleaning this up?
I wish y'all were voiced
I'll have it done in no time.
in the story. Good thing I got caffeine and tea in my system. I could do this. I was really contemplating that I should just play the story but then skip everything and just speedrun everything. But nope. I shall do this
We made
again.
it through, but we can't let our guard down yet. The boulders in the next part will come from our front.
Because honestly, I could use some feel-good moments. I know I'm gonna get that on Wednesday for the new update. Actually,
All done, boss.
no. Sometime later this week, when I do the new story, when I do the preview.
Did you hear that, Adjutant? The crunchy sound those little guys make when the boulders crush them.
Contestant Marion, no weird comments during the challenge.
Maybe I should use the other
Unforgivable.
contestants. Whoops. Don't, please. Not right now.
Just a moment. I'll have it done in no time.
I wish you guys were voiced. Why aren't you voiced?
Don't be scared. I can do it. Why do you have to keep interrupting me?
Did it work? Nuts.
Don't be scared. I can do it.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Can I jump here? Yes, I can. Good. Should be a
This is the
standard.
last segment.
Should be a standard.
I've done perfectly so far. That's because I'm determined to win. Time to sprint, Adjutant.
Who's the fat nobody? Yeesh. Whoops.
The gift box Acacia mentioned is on the platform up ahead. We can use the springboard to get off the track.
Surely. I did that on purpose. You know that, right, Marion? Okay, good. Jeez. Oh, man. If I had to do it again.
Sunscreen? Only if you put it on.
I haven't seen that in so long. It's been a year since I last saw that, I think. Bowler Bash has come to an end. The contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. Congratulations. If our 2 contestants could wait just one moment, the yacht will be here shortly to pick you up. Were you watching me just now, Adjutant? Panting heavily, Marianne clearly still hadn't recovered from the final sprint. Her cheeks were red as drops of sweat gathered on her chin and sparkled in the light. I didn't look away for a second. You did an amazing job, Mark. I started preparing a long time ago, just to share a room with you first, Adjutant. Yeah, I can see how hard you've been working, Marianne. You must have... Other than the winter's swimsuit and this riptide exosuit, there are also something for something that something can use to something and else. Huh? With that, before the yacht arrived, Marian imparted me with a bunch of knowledge that was completely new to me. Really? Come on, Adjutant. Well, I guess he ain't no degenerate. I guess. Meanwhile, on the other side, it looks like they're all done with the challenge over there. I didn't think she put on a brand new exosuit just for this. Looks like their score is pretty high. Let's get them as close to the Adjutant as they want for now. Andrew is going to be all ours by tonight anyway. After letting out an icy snort, Katya's gaze moved to the hotel. I'm not in a rush. Spending a little more time with the Adjutant is enough for me. But now that you mention it, the hotel is really tall. I wonder which floor the couple's suite is on. Yeah, I wonder. Katya nodded in agreement, but her mind had already drifted away. Ugh, my ankle. Adjutant, congrats! The yacht had only just docked when I spotted Cherno waving her arms to welcome us back. I'd have a slice of pizza after this, honestly, after making this entire thing. Victory's ours, yeah. We can't get too comfortable. We still have to do the fun challenge. Speaking of, what exactly is a fun challenge? Well, I know exactly what it is. Marian, what was the fun challenge you drew from the box? Let me see. Marian picked up a card the size of her palm and read out its contents. The challenge will begin as soon as you read this card. Each team member must choose an ingredient they have on hand and work together to create an ocean-themed dessert for the Adjutant to try. Your dessert will be scored based on completeness, as well as the Adjutant's reaction. Looks like it's testing your culinary skills. Of course. This is right up my alley. God. Oh, really? At least the mafu tofu you made was surprisingly great, Cherno. You can hear me, Adjutant? Oh, we weren't even touching. Yeah, I don't know when it started. I can sense Marisol even without touching you, Cherno. Do you think we all got closer after eating the strawberry fish balls? God, man, I know what fish balls are. I like fish balls, but strawberry fish balls? Strawberry fish balls wouldn't cause something like that. Our relationship has gotten closer because of it. Hasn't gotten closer because of anything small like that. In all honesty, I think it's probably because after eating the fish balls that day, we went back with the Adjutant and... Marisol. As she spoke, Marisol's tone inadvertently began to soften. She turned her head to the side, her gaze moving past Cherno and landing on me. She looked at me in silence with a cute expression. No matter how assertive Marisol acted in front of other people, she was just as delicate as Cherno at her core. In fact, compared to Cherno, who had gathered enough courage to wear a swimsuit, she seemed even more shy. It really is an interesting juxtaposition. When I realized it, I couldn't hold back my laughter. Adjutant, why are you laughing at the empty spot between me and Cherno? Because there's a cute girl there. Is it a ghost without physical form? Let me try to sense it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I see it. Can Mauser see me too? It's a girl from Shoujo with sexy legs. So she was just making it up. Sorry to interrupt. As a member of the judges panel, I have a responsibility to remind you of something. The fun challenge does have a time limit, so please don't waste time with weird conversations. Time to face reality, yeah. But I'm a terrible chef. That's okay. Desserts can be really complicated or really simple. Since we won't be judged on its complexity, I think we should just focus on making something simple, yet delicious. Yeah, making the adjutant happy is the most important thing, right? Exactly. And we need to pay attention to the time limit. Right now, we only have about half an hour left. We have even less time than we expected, yeah. Looks like we need to get moving. Excuse me, Adjutant. I need to get my ingredient ready ASAP. Everyone sprung into action right away when they heard they needed to make something for you, Adjutant. I watched the two figures dash off. Marion couldn't help clasping her hands in front of her chest and sighing as she stood next to me. Sure enough, all of us girls feel the same. And how is that? She stepped in front of me before turning back, tilting her head and smiling. Don't they say, if you want to grab hold of someone's heart, you need to grab hold of their stomach first? What? Adjutant, I'll definitely grab— Actually, yes, you're absolutely right. Food is too good, baby. If you can cook, oh my god. Bet your ass I'll be working my ass off. Adjutant, I'll definitely grab hold of your stomach real tight. See you in a bit. Grab hold of my stomach real tight. Even though Mauser and Cherno weren't very good in the kitchen, a simple dessert would likely be no problem. And since Marion was helping too, maybe I could even look forward to it, right? Of course, I couldn't rule out the possibility that the final product would be... Wow, wow, wow! Is that ice cream? I'm impressed you could tell. Marion, did we mess it up? And yet something like that looks appetizing right now. Shit. Unsurprisingly, it wasn't very different from what I expected. After half an hour wait, the dish served to me looked more like a sculpture honoring some ancient god of the sea than a dessert. I remember this. I remember this little panel. Damn, I've been doing this for a long time now, have I? Even though I didn't know how their dessert ended up like this, either way, it was completed within the time limit. Uh-oh, the shrimp I peeled for the adjutant is missing, yeah? You're so adorable! The problem wasn't that the shrimp was missing. Why would you add it to the ice cream in the first place? This must be a Korean dish. Oh well, No use thinking about it. There was already something far worse that was sure to grab hold of my stomach. If you think you won't like it, don't force yourself, Adjutant. Aw. There was no way I could turn down Cherno when she was staring at me with such a heart-wrenching look. With that, I made up my mind. I then closed my eyes and began to steady my breathing. It was simple. I just had to pick up the spoon and swallow the ice cream bite by bite. Then it would all be over. It's going to melt if you wait any longer. Then it won't taste as good, yeah? Shh. Listen up. You have to make sure you respect good food before you eat it. I put on an act, closing my eyes and revealing a regretful and guilty expression. So before I destroy its perfection with my spoon, give me some time to take a mental picture while it's still alive and well. The Adjutant looks so serious. It seems like he's being genuine. Ah, really? But alive and well doesn't really seem like any way to describe ice cream. The stage was set, so... Whoa! The Adjutant is taking his first bite. Are you sure it's okay? To be honest, it was anything but okay. But it was too late to turn back. Ah, my shrimp is sliding out of the ice cream, yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna fall into the table. Damn. In an attempt to free up the spoon to catch the sliding shrimp, my body reacted involuntarily. I'm starving. I'm starving. Even I would eat that right now. He ate it! The Adjutant ate the ice cream! Yay! How does it taste, Adjutant? Yeah, the shrimp I peeled so carefully fell on the table. You know, I would be more expressive if I didn't have, if my brothers weren't sleeping next door at this time. If I have my own apartment, which whenever that will be, I will unleash my full voice, and it will be loud. But it'll be a long ass time from now. Caroline, now observe the Adjutant. I can't miss a single tiny change in its expression. I think we better call an ambulance instead. Max. It's getting warm in here. The instant It's getting warm in here. That means I might have hypoglycemia. That's not good. Uh-oh. The instant I placed the spoon in my mouth, a strong fruity acidity seemed to be facing off with the salty flavor of seafood, locked in a constant battle for my taste buds. But as the ice cream began to melt, they merged together with its sugary, sweet taste. Okay, after this, I'm gonna take a pizza break and have a few slices, because this is not good. I need to eat something. Typically, foods like this with complex, layered flavors are difficult to describe, but unexpectedly, for me, and probably for most people, it wasn't bad. In fact, it actually contains some pleasant surprises. After sampling the dessert's unique flavor, I didn't hesitate to go in for another big bite. Huh? Even though the Adjutant looked cornered at first, his expression suggests he started to enjoy it more and more as time went on. Are you crazy? No matter how you spin it, there's no way ice cream and octopus tentacles go well together. Wait a second, Acacia. Upon closer inspection, those don't actually seem to be real octopus tentacles. What? Caroline was right. Due to its initial appearance and my own prejudice, I had mistaken those purple chunks for octopus tentacles. But in reality, they weren't the source of the salty seafood flavor. Instead, Cherno had made those purple octopus tentacles out of blueberry jello. Can you tell what they are, Adjutant? It's perfectly in line with your trademarked style, Cherno, so it isn't hard to guess. And did Marisol make the pearls next to the octopus? Yep, Marisol made those all by herself. Sorry, I'm not as good with my hands as Cherno, so that was the only shape I could make. Kidding me? It's the perfect size to eat in a single bite. Overall, the tart flavor you two work together to create gets 100 points. What about my part? A salty seafood flavor, yeah. Of course you get 100 points too, even though putting shrimp in ice cream seems a bit scary at first. I scooped up the last bit of ice cream in the bottom of the cup with my spoon, holding it up for everyone to see. The little semi-transparent ball shone with a faint red hue in the sunlight. The real source of Mauser's salty seafood flavor isn't the shrimp, but this shrimp roe. The ingredients are fresh, so they don't taste fishy at all. They actually add a unique salty flavor to this dessert. I almost fell into the ocean looking for a shrimp with roe. Is everything still working? It is working. All the more reason I can't waste that piece of shrimp. Mauser's thought process was one of a kind, but she always shared whatever she thought was best with me. And that was what moved me more than anything. I still remember that beautiful story with your that one rerun, the other summer event. It was great. With that in mind, I picked up the last piece of shrimp that had fallen on the table, tossing it in my mouth without hesitation. That was a little unsanitary, yeah. I do this, Mauser. You wouldn't like what I do either. If a piece of food fell on the floor, I still eat it. That's just me. Thanks for reminding me. Of course, that moving emotion didn't last long. Thanks for a breather, Marian. As I turned my head, I found that Marian was also staring at me with a childlike excitement in her gaze. Finally, I also give the ice cream that Marian made 100 points. Hooray! Even though it might seem like the simplest addition, it acts as an intermediary to blend the other two contrasting ingredients together. Marian must have thought about it really hard. Carefully! And the ratio of the three ingredients is just perfect. That's something only Marian could achieve, seeing as she brews different types of tea really often. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I need to eat something. So your team's total score for this challenge is 300 points! Yay! Goody. Adjutant, please don't steal the judge's job! This challenge is only worth 3 points at most. You got overruled. However, our evaluation also determined that your scores for this challenge are pretty close to perfect. Congratulations! You received a great score of 2.5 for the fun challenge. That leaves the purple team with a current total score of 7.5. Thank goodness. I feel so relieved. We're the only ones who can relax now, yeah. Yeah, I should probably go check on Kaya and the others. As they stood before me, there was a look of reluctance in the girls' eyes. Even more apparent was their anticipation to compete by my side again. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Oh god. After promising this, I turned around and got on Caroline's yacht. I am so hungry. Caroline, how are Kaya and the others doing? They just finished drawing their challenge. Take a seat. We're heading out now. I'm starving. The adjutant left so fast. Fast. Yeah. He probably didn't want Kaya and the others to wait too long. He's always considerate of everyone's feelings. This time, I definitely won't. Let anyone else have you, Adjutant. You voiced that part! Can I really keep that mentality until the very end? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Marian. Yes, you can. Oh, yes, I can finally take a break and eat. Alright. Oh, how far am I? Not far at all. I'm gonna go eat and come right back. See you in a bit. Okay, had my fill of 2 slices of pizza, some chips, and cereal. Yeah, I'm good. But it's 4:37 now, so I'm just gonna do half, which is progress 6. Alright. Just half. Just half. Okay, we're going in. We're going in. Ooh. Alrighty.
In my swimsuit, alone with the adjutant. Huh? It already started?
Amazing. Why aren't they voiced? They were voiced for a little bit. Now they're completely silent.
All impurities are purged. Hardly worth our concern.
This wouldn't have been so bad. They were voiced. I'm not used to reading all that like I used to with the before they even implemented
Sorry, I was a bit lost in thought just now.
voices.
Leave the obstacles up ahead to me.
Because before it was silent. What's supposed to do here again? Oh,
Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated.
the story was always silent. There was no voice acting in
This
it.
shall conclude shortly. I have you marked. Your defeat is never in question. Hardly worth our concern. Alone is how I work best.
I didn't know Kaio was here. God. Still one of the top tier outfits. I ain't got this. I ain't got the funds for any of this anymore. I got nothing.
The rapid-fire water cannon designed to soak the enemy is now in position.
I'm gonna use it.
What are you getting at? Control.
If you want, you can also use it to soak the adjutant.
I wouldn't do that.
You
At
should.
least, not right now.
Haha. I remember I didn't use these turrets. I just went ahead. Now that I'm doing this again, I'll do what I didn't do before. Oh, and about last video, Fallout 76 appearing out of nowhere. If I'm playing a game with my bros, I'm always gonna record it and post it. No matter what game it is. Oh, is that it? Because I want to look back on those fond memories. The very far future. I'd say 30 years into the future? Yeah. 30 years from now, I'm gonna be 29 right now. Jeez, I'm gonna be 59 at that time.
Wet brown.
Man, I better accomplish
I'm
something
already soaking wet.
when
If I keep running forward.
by the time I
I'm
reach
concerned.
59 years.
Adjutant, are you watching?
I'm watching. I better have accomplished something by the time I'm 59. I'm gonna be fucking pissed at myself. I'm gonna give myself a big slap in the face.
Objective complete.
Great.
Precisely as the simulation dictated.
Yippee. can I forget that? I finally remember that. Okay. Exciting escort has come to an end. The contestants have received a score of 4.5 points. Congratulations! You were just 0.5 away from the perfect score. Sorry. It's all because I zoned out for a minute. It's not a big deal. Don't be so hard on yourself. Keeping your composure in front of the adjutant is difficult in its own right. Really? Well, I guess I haven't had fun with you like I had in a long time, adjutant. Jeez. As she pulled a card from the gift box, a girl softly tucked her wet hair behind her ear. However, the second she turned around, adjutant, you... Beads of water slid down the contours of her pale neck as a red tinge bloomed on her cheeks. The card she had been holding then fell to my feet. Whoa! He's all wet! Only adults are allowed to watch this team. Aww. What? Acacia, why are you covering my eyes? Ignoring all of the chatter around me, I followed her unbroken auburn line of sight, looking down at myself. Ah, I see. My wet clothes clung to my skin amidst the watery mist, perfectly tracing my body for everyone to see. Hey, with that... with that print... Do you need me to find something to cover you up with? Though she said this, her gaze didn't waver for a second. Should I pose a little? I bent down, grabbed the fun challenge card off the ground, and tucked it into my waistband before pulling off my shirt. Ah! Whoa! Oh, the shirt is still hanging on his waist. She saw I didn't make the daring move she'd expected. Shenxing could only lower her head with disappointment. Despite her best attempts to conceal her flushed cheeks, it was no use. But it seemed as if she had a thought soon after. She smiled, talking to herself under her breath. Anyway, no harm done. That image has been carved into my memory. I heard that. Shenxing froze in place after I burst her bubble. Seriously, Adjutant, I just got here, and I already caught you doing bad stuff to a poor little girl. Little girl? I am a little girl too. You can only bully someone like the honest heiress of the... Heiress? Of the G family, anyway. A familiar laugh sounded behind me. Kaya and Enya had sailed the yacht right over to us. Oh, no wonder her face is so red. Not many of our operatives would be able to restrain themselves seeing you like that, Adjutant. But it isn't summer, so you might catch a cold if you stand there all wet. Let me help you dry off. Enya suddenly pulled a towel out from behind her back like one of Tessa's magic tricks. I'll dry your head first, since it'll get cold the fastest. She stood up on her tiptoes and leaned against my back, putting some of her weight on me. The warm towel seemed to have come alive under Enya's agile fingers, gently sucking up every last drop of cold water lingering in my hair. Looks like you're really enjoying that. I didn't want to refuse Enya's kind gesture. And finishing the fun challenge is the most important thing right now. Adjutant, I'm going to dry your neck next, okay? Oh, Adjutant, your neck is so tense. I'll give you a little massage. Thank you, Enya. I had to admit, my neck was a little sore after 2 rounds of challenges. Lovely. It felt like their eyes were burning holes in me. I seem to remember someone saying finishing the fun challenge is the most important thing right now. Thanks to the projection system in place across the island, an image of Acacia suddenly appeared out of thin air just to mock me. Ahem. Here's the fun challenge I was just talking about. Pretending to keep my cool, I ignored Acacia's remark and pulled the card out I got from Chenching out of my waistband. The challenge will begin as soon as you read this card. Once the challenge begins, please do not take the adjutant's measurements. Utilize materials provided by the judges to make the adjutant a summery and tight-fitting outfit, complete with a hat, shirt, and swim trunks. The outfit will be scored based on the completeness and how well it fits. We have to focus on summery styles. It isn't even summer. I had a lot of complaints about that on our vacation last year. Adjutant, please lift your arms. Lift up your arms. I'm going to dry your body. Naturally, I'll throw in a back massage too. Oh? I can hardly wait. Yeah. Nice little teasing, huh, Enya? I did not forget this part. The corners of their mouths began twitching abnormally again. I could see flames igniting in their eyes once again. With that, I hurriedly straightened up. Of course I can hardly wait for the fun challenge too. If everyone's ready, we can start now. Hey now, what's the rush? You're not even dry yet, right? How about we help you dry off too? I can't read. I already warmed up these towels, so let's go ahead. The girl slowly began approaching me, not even allowing me to think. However, at that moment... Already? Your back is all dry. Next up is... Enya suddenly squatted down and grabbed the shirt hanging around my waist. Oh, I can do that part myself. Thank you for your kindness, guys, but I'm already dry. To prevent the charade from going any further, I grabbed Enya's hands just in time. What a shame. So close. Enya slowly stood up. God damn. Since you're embarrassed to be lovey-dovey with me in front of all these girls, I won't push you, Adjutant. God. Only you, Enya. But... She flashed me a flirty smile along with a peace sign. I already felt out the Adjutant's measurements with my hands. So while she was drying the Adjutant off... Yep, but it happened before the challenge started, so I didn't break the rules, right? Can't argue with that. I had no idea that was Enya's plan. I really had her all wrong. You're so naive, little Iris. Miss Iris. Enya's top priority was making a move on the Adjutant while she had the chance. What? Hehe. Kaya saw right through me. Chenching was used to playing by the book, causing her to be more innocent than Kaya or Enya. I won't worry about it since we're teammates now. We need to focus on making an outfit for the Adjutant right now. But most of the time, Chenching's tendency to play by the book and differentiate between public and private behavior helped things go smoothly. Well said, Chenching. I hope everyone can work together and do their best. Do our best? Then I'll handle the shirt? Please, let me handle the swim trunks then. I want to make up for the mistakes I made in the last challenge. Chenching clenched her fists, like she had come to a decision. Guess I don't have a choice. The only piece left is the hat, right? Kaya waved her hand in resignation. She was silent for a moment, before narrowing her eyes and shifting her gaze back to me. But it's alright. I'm no seamstress anyway. So let me apologize in advance, Adjutant. Now that you've divided up the work, come with me to pick out your supplies. This is... It's the man-made island's warehouse. Don't mind the random decor. The supplies for making clothing are all on shelf 128. We'll be there in just a second. There's a lot of stuff in here. Huh. Yeah, there's even a scale Gundam model. Ah, and yeah, that's off limits. Please don't touch it. The girls perused the massive rows of shelves, choosing whatever materials their hearts desired. Cotton, spandex... Huh? Fresh palm leaves? This might not be good enough to show them off every contour of the adjutant's body. Faced with countless fabrics, Anya found herself with a case of decision paralysis. But after this momentary hesitation, an idea popped into her head. Ah, I've got it! I already have the perfect fabric. Alrighty, time to start cutting. Nearby, it seemed like Katya had already decided on a plan. A raffia straw hat would be the perfect symbol to represent summer. All the materials are here, but... Katya looked at the large bundle of straw lying on the shelf above her and sighed. I have no idea how to weave. Don't worry, we made sure to get a smart weaver machine. It's up at the top of shelf... At the top shelf, 1600. 1600. Don't you think you put it too far away? Looks like everyone else has decided on a course of action. How about you, Chenching? I want to do some embroidery. Embroidery? How proper! Wow, how proper. But I think I'm still thinking about what exactly to embroider. I see. And we'll leave you to it. I can't wait to see what you come up with, Chenching. Thanks. Chenching smiled and nodded in acknowledgement before closing her eyes again. Deep in thought. Show that aura, or win. Let's show off the aura. She used a rich black as the base, then speckled it with a sparkling gold. The final product. That's it! Absolutely magnificent! I can't tell exactly what's soon on there, but it inexplicably gives off a domineering vibe. Chenching finished her piece at the speed of light, as Freisha was speaking. Her two teammates also finished their pieces. Next, it was time to check the fit of the items and score them. Wow. All of these pieces have been completed pretty well. But I feel like they're a little mismatched, especially when you put them all right next to each other. That said, it's also proof that everyone put their own emotions into their work. Huh? Like this pair of swim trunks. It's clear Chenching painstakingly embroidered the dragon on them herself, right? Yeah. The stitching is extremely detailed. You perfectly capture the dragon's majesty. I purposely chose something that would match your personality, Adjutant. It's a perfect fit! I think this piece deserves a reward! Yeah, you didn't even take his measurements. That's amazing. That's because I have a photographic memory. I already have the adjutant's measurements memorized. Chenching began to stammer, and her cheeks grew pink as peach blossoms. Anya, your shirt is tight-fitting, without even a single wrinkle. Yeah, it's a perfect piece. But the style... It matches Anya's clothes. It doesn't just match. Huh? The shirt you're wearing was made from the clothes I was just wearing, Adjutant. You know, I did remember you were super... on him. I remember. What do you think? Does it feel like I'm hugging you nice and tight? Enya softly caressed her cheek, an expectant smile blooming on the corners of her lips. With a few deep breaths, I calmed the wild emotions inside me. Yeah, actually, I felt the perfect amount of tightness and warmth the second I put it on. Last up is Katya's sun hat. Sorry, I'm no match for Enya and Chenching when it comes to this kind of stuff. In the end, all I could make was a normal straw hat. But it fits really well. And most importantly, it has a lot of sentimental value. What makes you say that? I pinched the brim of the hat, looked at her with a firm yet tender gaze, and spoke confidently. Because it's the first hat you've ever made by hand, right? Eh? Don't worry, we made sure to get a smart weaver machine. It's up at the top of shelf 1600. Don't you think that's way too far away? Oh well, I'll just do it myself. Too lazy to go get it? Could teleport there in an instant if I wanted. It's just because... Katya looked over at her teammates, hard at work cutting their fabric. I don't want to stand out that much. Guess you saw right through me. Is it because the quality's a little rough? Not at all. Actually, your ability to pick up on new things is incredible. Thanks for the compliment, but I'm not falling for your little consolation speech. It's not consolation. This hat is objectively perfect. Even though it's simple, you didn't leave out a single detail. See? I'm not the only one who agrees, who thinks so. Katya looked away. She seemed embarrassed and resistant to hearing our sincere compliments. But within that faint sense of resistance, there was a trace of longing. Overall, the judges panel also awards this hat with a score of 1 point. That's great! So we got all 3 points, right? Ahem. Unfortunately, even though all of your individual pieces are excellent, they look strange altogether. So the judges panel has decided to deduct 0.5 points, leaving your team with a total score of 7 points. But the adjutant looks so handsome in this outfit. I don't really want to admit it, but that's mostly because of the adjutant, not the clothes. There was a vague sense of disappointment on the girls' faces upon hearing the results. Don't get discouraged, okay? I did my best to soften my tone in an effort to ease their worries. The competition just started. Let's use the first round as a learning experience. You're right. The stage challenges have helped me notice my weaknesses. Yeah, I know you guys can do even better. So we should try cooperating a little more during the next fun challenge. I'll try my best. The same brilliant fighting spirit they'd shown in the beginning finally reignited in their eyes. But just then, Reminder, the purple team has drawn their card. Please prepare for the next round, Adjutant. Oh. Looks like they can't wait another minute. Goody. Reminder, the purple team has drawn their card. Please prepare for the next round, Adjutant. Mauser, the Adjutant is going to get flustered if you keep rushing him like that. But isn't it dangerous for us to just leave the Adjutant there? Yeah. They're all girls with high power ranks. Hit Mauser's head from behind. Yeah. Oh, don't talk like that. We're all still going to be teammates after the competition ends. I shook out my hand, looking at the three girls in front of me. So who's my partner this time? It's me. As her trademark high-pitched voice sounded, Cherno carefully raised her hand from under a large sun hat. But then... technically, it's us two. Gee. Is everything still working? Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Okay. A little breather. Oh no, it's not the free-to-plays. It just didn't load right. It looked like a different weapon. Yeah, I cannot finish this tonight. It's already 5 AM. Because if I attempted to finish this tonight, it's gonna be...
Adjutant, it's time to start.
Hey, Cherno, let's divide up the enemies between us.
Need to fight?
I'll use the left eye to aim at the bigger ones. You use the right eye for the little guys.
Will that really work?
Really? Why aren't you dying? Oh, because you need to use this skill? Nah. Nah, why aren't you dying? No, you ain't done. Oh, wait. You gotta get close together, right? Yep. What was I saying? Oh yeah, because I remember when I did this last year. It took me 2 hours
Reloading.
to
Right
finish one half and then the other half, another two. I could have shot. I was just being itchy.
My
There we go.
head. So dizzy. There are more types of enemies. We need to fight.
What's that, Adjutant? Where's our third personality to help? We don't have one.
But there's so many to aim at.
Hey. Stick together. Damn. Yeah, from what I can remember what I did tonight, I only finished 1 hour. So yeah, another hour. Technically less now since I started already. I should be done around 6 AM.
I'm okay. I can keep going.
Close? This is kinda hard.
I think I'm not dizzy anymore. But why do I see multiple adjutants?
Gee. Oh.
The gift box is blocked off.
Oh.
Adjutant, I think I hear something up ahead.
Let's go on the bridge and take a look.
We need to fight?
They need to be close together? Yes, they do.
Reloading.
Wait, no.
Right away.
They don't have to be close together. God, I'm so stupid. Shoot the same types and they both die. Silly me. This wasn't supposed to be that hard. Can you tell I'm tired? Really, I should have done this in the weekend, but oh my god. I was just so tired and lazy. I absolutely loathe my laziness. I'm pretty sure I got 20k. Yippee!
How did I do?
I'm contemplating whether I should post half of this, like I usually do, or combine them into one. Cause the last rerun, I did it all in one night, so it's one whole video. Maybe I might combine. Maybe I'll keep it separate. I can't think right now. Matching Mayhem has come to an end. The contestants have received a score of 4 points. Keep working hard. I'm still kinda dizzy. Yeah, me too. Erg. Aw. To my surprise, Marizo was the first to hurl. Well, what can you do? We got unlucky this time with a complicated challenge Cherno wasn't very good at. Damn. Anyway, let's find somewhere to rest. Here, I'll carry you guys back. Sorry. Are you feeling better, Cherno? Yeah. I'm better after having that special drink the adjutant gave me. And Harriet apologized for pulling her score down. Huh? I'm sorry. Damn. I wasn't very sincere, yeah. You're in front of the adjutant. You should at least take off. Hit Mauser's head from behind. Yeah. Mauser, don't pick on Cherno. My mistake, yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you're feeling better, Cherno. Do we have another fun challenge next? As long as we cooperate like before, we're sure to get a high score. Yeah, but the rules for this fun challenge are a little different than before. As she said this, Cherno took off her hat and pulled a card from it. Please dive down directly under the yacht and search for hidden treasure in the shipwreck. 1 point will be awarded for completing the challenge. 1 point will be deducted if you fail. That sounds like something Acacia came up with. That's right. Any questions or concerns? Diving, huh? I don't like getting wet. Yeah. Because it's hard to dry your fur? Or because you don't like the sound of the hair dryer? Correction, I'm not a cat. I simply don't like feeling cold. Yeah. That was a good question. Actually, I don't really like the cold either. I mean, it makes sense. It's Snowbreak. You know, the winters and the cold kind of, with all the Tidal kind of made a bad look for everyone. I love the cold. I love winter. I love fall. I love when everything's dead. No pesky mosquitoes around and shit like that. And I have a little trick for that. Just stick close to the adjutant and you'll warm up in no time. Oh, really? Then let's try it in a second. It won't work. That shipwreck is cursed. Just as everyone was coming up with ideas, an icy voice sounded from behind us. Acacia's phantom-like projection stared off into the ocean, seemingly speaking to something we couldn't see. The wandering souls trapped there will steal away every last bit of your warmth if you get close to the treasure. Whoa, what did Acacia just say? She probably just said that to make things seem more scary. Don't worry, ghosts aren't real. But it's really freezing, yeah. I'm afraid the adjutant's warmth won't be enough to save us, yeah. Damn it, Mauser, I can't wait for your new exosuit. Hang in there a little longer. We already found the shipwreck's entrance. I hope a velociraptor doesn't suddenly pop out and attack us. There aren't any velociraptors at the bottom of the ocean. Alright, everyone hold on tight to me. After we swim through that pipe, we'll be inside the shipwreck. Got it! It's so luxurious inside, like a real cruise ship. There are a lot of different rooms, yeah. The treasure must be hidden in one of them. Is there going to be a nurse without a face waiting inside? There aren't any nurses at the bottom of the ocean. Besides, isn't your uninvited adieu loaded up with 80 rounds? I couldn't help letting out a sigh as I looked at Cherno hiding behind me, burying her head in my clothes. Aw. Has she been watching too much TV recently? Yeah. Just as I got distracted by my thoughts, a loud noise sounded. Abnormal blocks of color began flashing on the terminal I was holding. That was so loud, my perception amplifier is completely out of commission. Our aquatic detectors aren't working either, but our oxygen supply and underwater life support systems are both working. Did you guys just see a girl wearing a big hat? I'm not talking about Marisol. It was a girl with a really big, tall, big hat. Like... So cold. So bored. I want... She looks familiar. I watched the suddenly appearing ghost move closer and closer. I pulled Cherno in as she trembled, moving my other hand to my gun. What do you want? I want to play Star Master. Ghost! What a lame line. As soon as I heard it, I knew this ghost was actually a projection Acacia put there. Mauser, Marion, open fire. Don't worry about wasting bullets. Yes, Sergeant. We quickly destroyed the projection with an intense shower of firepower, exorcising the ghost. I want broccoli, steamed, no salt. Disgusting. What? Mauser, Marion. Understood. I want... Damn. Let me help too. I'm gonna let it finish. We worked together to look through all the rooms before heading back where we started. There's still no trace of the treasure chest. The judges just put those projections here to get on our way. They're probably laughing at us while we hide behind their surveillance system. Probably. Wait. What do you mean by a surveillance system, Mauser? What Mauser said suddenly gave me an idea. Mauser, is there a way to use the surveillance devices here to hack into the judges' system? Yeah, if we could get into their system, we'd know where all the mechanisms are right away. Do you want me to do it, Adjutant? It's possible in theory, but Frisha will be there waiting for us, yeah. Mauser's ears drooped. She clearly needed some encouragement. I'll help you get publishing rights for your new book after we get back. Good for you. I wish my book could get published. Upon hearing this, Mauser's ears perked right back up. Yeah, let me give it a shot then. Meanwhile, in the judge's room, things aren't looking too good. Mauser has infiltrated our equipment with backdoor hardware. Yeah, we can't guarantee we still have the most control permissions, but we can't regain control over the surveillance or projection system. Seriously? Why is Mauser being so bold this time? we're in. We now have control of 10% of the island system. Yeah. Even though it doesn't sound much, it will be enough to find the treasure chest. Pat Mauser in the head! Great job, Mauser. Yeah. According to the surveillance system, the treasure chest is in the vent room above room 7. That's going to be a tight fit. Adjutant, I'm small enough. Let me go in and get it. No, we should play it safe. I'll go. Even though I don't want to admit it, when it comes to being small, I take the cake. Really? You're actually quite tall. Well, that is the truth. Of course, I'm not going there for nothing. My reward will be 10 headpass from the adjutant. They can be paid in installments. Ah, I knew there would be a catch. After swimming back up to the yacht with the treasure chest in tow, we finally saw the 2 judges in the flesh. It was probably because the monitoring and projection systems we hacked still needed some time to recover. So this was the only way they could catch us. Congratulations, guys. You earned 1 point. After mechanically congratulating us, Caroline looked at me and let out a long sigh. I didn't expect you guys to come up with an idea like that. It was mostly the adjutant's idea. I thought Acacia would be mad, but surprisingly, she was the first to reveal a smile. It was a fantastic tactic, and you carried it out beautifully. We lost fair and square. But we broke the control system. That doesn't matter. Cleverly utilizing the rules to complete the challenge is part of the fun. I was enjoying the process the whole time too. Of course, the most important thing is... repairing the system isn't my job. Achoo! Is someone talking about me? It seems like they made a mistake too. We might be able to tie in the second round. We might even be able to get ahead of them. Ah, it's about time for us to draw another card now they're finished, right? Finished. Katya, who should we send this out? Katya, who should we send out this round? Oh, Katya. It's okay. It's alright if you don't make it this time. We worked so hard. We can all see that. Standing by the railing and gazing up at the top of the platform, Katya didn't hear a word of what Enya had said. Katya? Huh? Sorry, the one was just kinda loud just now. I didn't hear you. You don't need to stand so far away from us. I was just asking who we'd send out next. If you don't mind, you can go, Enya. I still want to save my energy. Save your energy? I get it. We want to catch them off guard at the last second. I guess you could say that. Anyway, you can handle the next round, Enya. You can count on me. I'll show you guys what the most dependable teammate in this competition looks like. Oh, goody. Alright. Near in half. Still thinking about whether I should combine or just separate it. Maybe I'll combine it. I'll release this tomorrow, I think. No. A few days from now.
Are the little round fellas on the platform our target? You need to aim a bit before you shoot, Adjutant.
Why aren't you guys voiced? Why?
Quick break, everyone.
I would save myself a world of hurt. This is...
Let me. Uh-oh. Looks like someone wants to steal our points.
Oh,
We can't lose to them.
no. I already know who wins this competition.
I think I hear some ruckus up ahead. There they are. I was hoping. Quick, get some points before they make a move.
Oh man, I should get some water. Hey, she's not running out of... Shit. I can do this. I can do this.
It's a bit too easy so far. Should we pick up the pace?
Oh, aw, you can't jump over.
Be brave.
Oh, God.
Let me clear the way for you.
Okay, so today, I did some
Hoping we'd avoid this.
hard workouts. I jogged 3 miles today and did some kind of a back pull or a back workout, kind of like pulling on a chainsaw workout for my back muscles. Did some 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and 100 calf raises.
Big points, big points.
So when I sneeze,
Adjutant, look! Under the platform on the right.
where? When I sneezed just now, my God,
I
my
was hoping we'd avoid this.
my sore ass belly just nearly locked. So I'm pretty fucking tired. I should be asleep right now
Break, everyone.
after doing all that. This is what it's like to be running on coffee and tea. Actually, mostly coffee. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Nearly 30. Oh no.
How naughty.
You're quite the tease, Enya. Stop getting me. Stop getting me. There's a phrase for it. You're about to start making me act up. There you go. Something like that. It's way too late for that. I hardly have any energy left. Destruction Derby has come to an end. The contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. It's over already? I haven't had enough fun with the agitate yet, though. I shook my head in resignation as I gazed at the ground charred by her guardian pod. If you kept that up, you would have sunk the entire island, didn't ya? Did I go a little overboard? Enya put a finger to her lips, pretending to act innocent. Shit. God, stop it. Stop. But it worked out in the end. Keep that same energy for the next fun challenge. Roger that. Oh my god. Then, let's head back together. After saying this, Enya grabbed onto my arm and pressed up against it. Everyone, we're back! God damn it, I feel like... Man, you fucking... I wish you guys had lines. I feel... Because saying your lines, trying to match your energy with your lines, with your voices, making me a little zesty right now. She's glued to him. His whole arm is buried in there. Oh? Is our little Eris jealous? I still don't know how to pronounce that. Iris? Iris? That's not what I meant. If the adjutant likes it, then by all means. Though she said this, Chen and still inadvertently looked away. And I could do something like that too. Surely. Eh? Something like that? Are you talking about? Some things are better left unsaid. Your unique qualities are what make you charming. Oh, really? Frisha pondered for a moment before rubbing her chest. Hey, I actually think you're right. Hee, that was a close one. I almost let my self-doubt get the better of me. But no matter how much you compliment me, I won't forget I need to be a fair and objective judge. Are you guys all ready for the next fun challenge? Yep. Pull out the card, Enya. Okay. Give me 1 second. Here it comes. Oh my god. You play too much. It was really in there. It was in there really deep. Form a line and use the type wire connected to the boat's stern to safely deliver a watermelon to the opposite wind turbine platform. 1 point will be awarded for completing the challenge. 1 point will be deducted if you fail. As soon as Enya finished reading, a cluster of drones brought over a thin wire, only as wide as my pinky finger. Soon after, they had set up the wire with a 30-degree incline. Adjutant, I'll let you look after the watermelon. After taking the watermelon from Caroline, I steadied my breathing and stood where the wire began. Smiley face. Oh god. Oh, my throat. The wire was only as wide as a finger, and the strong ocean winds made it all the more dangerous. One person might have been able to reach the other side in no time, but all 4 of us had to walk on the wire together. You know what? I'm posting this tonight. I'm posting this. After pondering for a moment, I turned slightly to look at the girls behind me. Alright, we need to take it slow, listen to my orders, keep a consistent pace, and stay 6 feet away from the person in front of you. Was this COVID? I'm kidding. As for the order, we'll go in. But I don't really like heights. Katya and Chenxing will go behind me. Okay, I'm fine with that. We won't be able to see up ahead, but I guess it's fine. I can stay concentrated that way. And I need you to bring up the rear, Enya. Huh? Does that mean I won't get to hold on to you? I know it's a bummer, but I chose you for the back because you're so steady, Enya. Okay, if that's what you think, I don't see why not. Don't worry, everyone. I've got your back. Damn it. Bro. Joe Zesty. Enya patted her chest resolutely as she said this. Her reinvigorated tone was brimming with reassuring determination, immediately filling me with confidence. Alright, everyone. Get ready, let's move! I took my first step after giving the order to begin. 1, 2, 1, 2. After traversing the first half relatively easily, we made our way to the middle of the wire. It was 30 meters above the ocean, making it the most precarious position. As we balanced on the wire in midair, the rhythmic sound of the waves and whistling ocean breeze bombarded us from all sides. The swaying wire under our feet was seemingly reminding us, if you make one wrong move, you're done for. Squawk! It felt like even the seagulls at the finish line were holding their breath, watching us embrace our uncertain fate. I could feel a warm breath brushing against my neck. Before I knew it, I could clearly feel every breath Katya took, tense and choking. We were only a few feet from each other now. Turn around and cover her. Katya, hold on to my shoulder the rest of the way. What? I'm not some delicate flower. Kaya gritted her teeth, putting on a fake, unnatural smile. However, she stopped again as a gentle breeze flew by. She looked up, a trace of hesitation flashing through her eyes. Kaya, this isn't the time to act. Tough. Come here. Put your hand on me slowly. Alright, fine. After a short inner conflict, Kaya ultimately decided to reach out stubbornly. However, her slightly flushed and hot cheeks betrayed her shifting emotions. Every time you act tough, it's actually pretty cute. What are you on about? But just as she began to argue with the statement I'd made, a strong gust of wind suddenly blew by, causing the entire wire to sway violently. Andrew! Kaya swung to one side, lost her balance, and teetered over the water below. Chenching, take the watermelon. Got it. Watching this happen, I quickly tossed the watermelon aside. I grabbed onto Kaya's waist and pulled her into my embrace. Hold on tight to me. Don't let go. Ah. I could feel her heart beating faster and faster through her chest. Sweat dripped down to my feet, making the thin wire even more perilous. I slowly spread my arms, attempting to shift my center of gravity to my feet. I then looked at Enya at the back of the line. Enya, help me stabilize the wire. Leave it to Big Sis. Whew, finally, after some time, the three of us worked together to stabilize the wire. But Kaya's heart was still pounding. Can you keep walking? Yeah. She nodded, placing her hands back on my shoulders. She then pressed her forehead against my back, closed her eyes, and took a step. After what had just happened, her typical strong image had already vanished, and she was now shaking like a scared little animal. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I took it too far with the teasing just now. I didn't tease her again this time. Instead, I gently comforted her. Just concentrate on me from now on. Don't look down, and don't think about anything else. Okay, I understand. Just like that, we survived the minor hiccup and made it past the most difficult portion of the wire. Kaya's heartbeat also began to calm. However, I'm not sure if it's because she was embarrassed but because she kept squeezing me the entire way, whether intentionally or not. Kaya, you're hurting me. Ah, sorry. She'd already apologized, but by the time we made it to the final stretch, the skin on my shoulders had already turned red from her tight grip. Hey man, at least it ain't peeling. Squawk! 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 Are you guys cheering us on? The gulls that had been watching us began carrying out the second we stepped on the wind turbine platform. We finished the challenge with time to spare. We finished the challenge with time to spare. There we go. Yeah, just barely. Unlike Chenching and Enya, it seemed like Kaya still hasn't gotten over the shock. She was still clinging onto me. Judging by the looks of things, we needed to get her down from there right away. I used my terminal to contact Acacia, who was still far away on the yacht. We finished the challenge, Acacia. Yeah, we saw everything with our telescope. Congrats, everyone. You've earned another point. Telescope? Ah, right. The surveillance system we hacked into before wasn't backed up yet. Wasn't back up and running yet. Can you get us down from here ASAP? The sun is really beating down. What's the matter? Sorry. Guess I forgot I'd have to get you guys down. If it's all the same, could you guys come back down the wire? Not happening. Katya let out a piercing scream as soon as she heard this disparaging news. Squawk, squawk! Huh? The seagulls! Panicked upon hearing the sudden noise, the seagulls all began flapping their wings. Katya, be careful! Careful. Squawk! Huh? Unfortunately, I wasn't fast enough to catch Katya this time around, as she was bombarded by seagulls. What? You little shits. She lost her balance and slipped off the edge of the platform. In her panic, she must have forgotten that she could simply teleport. Seeing this, I leapt forward without an ounce of hesitation. Adjutant! Constant wind currents rushed upward like raging waves, making it hard to see. It seemed as if my vision was torn into a million tiny fragments. Watching as that familiar blue hue was about to be swallowed up by the ocean, I hastily closed my eyes. I sensed the fragmented Tidal disturbance in midair, locking onto the girl's specific location under me. Don't worry. I'm here. Andrew? I finally wrapped her in my arms just in time, right before she landed in the sea. Adjutant! Adjutant! Katya? Oh, where did they fall? Right here. We're okay. Thank goodness! I was so scared just now. Why don't we... Eh? Adjutant? What are you two doing? Sorry. I think I twisted my ankle. Really? Yeah. You think I lie to you? That doesn't really hold water coming from you. Nothing gets past you. So why don't you let me down? Alright. Looks like you're feeling better anyway. As I said that, I pretended to hurl her into the water. Hold on, wait. What is it? My legs are still a little wobbly. Can you give me a second? I told you not to act tough. This isn't... Before I could finish my sentence, I felt a shooting pain in my calf. In an instant, all of my strength was sapped away. Eh? What happened? Hey, hold on, I forgot this happened. You know, there's a remedy for this. If you get stung by a jellyfish, there's a remedy for this, you know? And there's 3 of you. It was a jellyfish! The adjutant got stung! Wild animals were they're really something else. I didn't think I would meet my match like this. We took an intermission after returning to the yacht due to this sudden accident. Enya and Chenching helped me treat my leg, and I was planning on heading back to my room to change before continuing on with the competition. However, when I opened the door, just as I'd expected, someone had been waiting there for a while. Sweetie. I can hardly open my eyes. Oh look, I am half. Yeah! I didn't do file 1? God damn it. I'll splice this shit up, alright? Sorry. I snuck in without saying anything. Sunlight softly spilled onto the floor of the room, reflecting Katya's graceful figure. Leaning against the window and fiddling with a small bottle of ointment in her hands, she smiled as she watched me walk through the door. I'm not really surprised. After all, you just disappeared after we got back. Sounds like you had a feeling I'd be here, right? What do you think? This isn't your first time breaking the rules. And don't forget, I'm your guardian. If I let something small like this get past me, how would I be able to look after you? Upon hearing this, Kaya's hands suddenly froze. A hint of embarrassment flashed across her face before she tossed the bottle of ointment she was holding over to me. Look after yourself before you start worrying about other people. That ointment helps relieve swelling and pain. I always carry it on me. I scooped up some ointment, rubbing it on my jellyfish sting, even though the sting had already been treated. Well, does it feel any better? Much better. The stuff works pretty well. You think you're so slick. It's obvious you didn't even rub it in. Besides, I didn't give it to you to apply there. With that, she squatted down and began to gently spread the ointment on my leg with her palm. She then stood back up, took off my shirt, and rubbed more ointment on my now red shoulder that she had grabbed a bit too fiercely earlier. Sorry, I didn't hold back on the wire just now. As she spread the ointment out evenly, once again, Katya's tone also gradually softened. I'll do my best to overcome my fear of heights next time. I held her wrist, shaking my head to correct her. Katya, you don't need to force yourself to overcome your fears immediately. We have plenty of time. We can face them together, slowly. Okay. The girl's brow relaxed somewhat, but it seemed like there was something still weighing on her mind. She only needed to take one more step forward to cross that invisible barrier, letting out all of the pent-up emotions inside her. But for some reason, she hesitated, unable to take that step. So I could only continue to guide her. Could you tell me why you're afraid of heights and what you're worried about? Seeing her nod in agreement, I gently caressed the back of her hand. I saw her memories instantly. And just like that, I lost my balance. I collapsed like a crumpled up ball of paper someone arbitrarily threw away. Maybe it was just an illusion, but it felt like I was falling in slow motion. Slow enough that I still had the chance to reverse everything. But when my eyes opened again, I realized I was already lying in the mud. I was a super energetic kid. I climbed a really tall tree to show off to my parents. But the second I got to the top of the tree, the sunlight blinded me and I fell down to the ground and broke my leg. Even though I recovered after a few months of rest, I've been afraid of heights ever since. Okay. I nodded in response to Katya. I had a vague feeling that the story she told me was slightly different than the memories I'd seen in my mind. However, I decided not to push the issue right now. I simply held her trembling hand in silence, offering her comfort and support. I see. It must have been horrible. I understand that feeling. Yeah, I remember how you fell off of New Hero. And that wasn't the only time. My personal record is falling from space. Upon hearing my joke, Katya couldn't help but let out a soft laugh. The unease on her face finally began to disperse somewhat. Noticing this, I continued talking, half-jokingly. Deja vu, I could have sworn I missed this one also when I first did this story last year. The re-entry pod was a piece of junk. I got shaken around inside it so much that I could barely move. I could only watch on helplessly as I was about to crash to the ground. But at the very last moment... Wife. Vinny. I thought about all the people who cared about me. They were the ones who gave me the power to keep going. In an instant, I felt at peace. I decided not to let fear control me anymore. I told myself, no matter what happened, I wouldn't give up hope. What makes you so sure something like hope even exists? because I've always believed we still have the chance to change everything, as long as we're still alive. That's exactly why I decided not to let fear shackle me. Instead, I do everything in my power to embrace a beautiful future, full of hope. I see. Although doubt still lingered in her voice, I glimpsed a spark in Katya's eyes. Thank you. I'll remember everything you said. She took a deep breath. Actually, that story about falling from a really high place, Just as Katya was about to finish her sentence, she was interrupted by a beeping sound. Is the intermission over already? Yep, time always flies when we're alone together. Yeah, there's still a lot to say to you. A lot of things I want to do together. Anyway, it's fine. Let's wait until the competition is over. We can find a quiet place and take our time talking. She looked at me, her eyes swirling with complicated emotions. There are other girls waiting for you now, Mr. Popular. As Katya said this, I spotted the girls who were all ready to go at the other end of the water park. I've waited a long time for this. It's finally my turn to take the stage, yeah. Just like that, it's already the final challenge. Should we take out the strongest contestant and the adjutant first, just to be safe? That way, victory will be ours, yeah. We can't attack the adjutant, right? We shouldn't attack anyone. The adjutant wouldn't like that, even if we win. I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. This is so nerve-wracking. There's only a difference of 0.5 points. Right now, there's no way of telling who's going to win. Frisha looked through a large telescope as she stood on the yacht, watching the competition with her full attention. What's so nerve-wracking about it? Aren't these kinds of competitions fun to watch? I know, but I can't help I still can't help worrying. What are you worried about? I'm worried there's going to be a real battle after this little competition ends. Let's get them as close to the adjutant as they want for now. Andro is going to be all ours by tonight anyway. But isn't it dangerous for us to just leave the adjutant here? Yeah. They're all girls with high power ranks. Save your energy? I get it. You want to catch them off guard at the last second. Should we take out their strongest contestant and the adjutant first, just to be safe? That way victory will be ours, yeah. I'm sure you guys can feel it too. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. Even though it's a bit of a mess, why does it seem like the purple team is zeroing in on one person? Jeez, Professor Frisha really doesn't want an ending like that. As a guardian of peace and love, I don't want to witness something like that either. Is there any way to stop it from happening? Yes. I already have several contingency plans in place. Worst case, we'll still be able to guarantee the adjutant's safety. But the battle might get even more intense than our real ones. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Just kick back and enjoy the show. I hope so. I'm just not sure if I need to use that contingency plan stashed in the warehouse. There we go. Okay, I'm going to splice that. I am going to splice that. What's half of 27? Calculator time. I am an Asian that can't do math. Sorry. Divided by 2. 13.5? I might as well do this. I can do this. It's action mode. I'm so indecisive, man. You know what? I'm gonna combine the video together. Damn, you look so good. Fuck.
Yeah, My turn already. Huh? I should be more assertive.
Yeah, I'm being so indecisive right now. I'm gonna, what's it called? I'm gonna combine the videos. That's final. I'm gonna combine them.
I finished everything I was working on.
Oh my
All of
god,
these platforms up in the air.
what am I doing?
Jump down like a cat? Interrupting me. I told you before, I'm not a cat.
Yeah. Yeah. No!
Yeah, perfect landing.
Did you just make that cat noise again?
It's simply a catchphrase. I can change it anytime.
Oh my god. Please. You're killing me. Ooh, I can't wait for your new exosuit. Oh, where is it? There it is. I remember I made a few mistakes here. Oh. Shit. Damn it. What was I supposed? Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Silly me. There we go. Gotcha.
There's a big gap. Be careful not to fall over the edge.
Ow. Bastard. Damn it. Fuck's sake.
Unforgivable.
Oh,
No. Stop
Leave
it.
to me. If they're all down, who's cleaning this up?
I'm coming.
I mean... it's kind of wild, you know? That's just me being
I
a...
felt that one.
that's just in my own degenerative
Another
mind.
array of platforms. Chirp.
Chirp. I'm done with you. Don't be no rat. The way I see birds are kind of like rats. They're just so cute, I love to call them rats. Come on. It's gotta hit this time. Yippee.
I think we're almost at the finish.
Sweet. No, no. Don't do
You
that.
prefer it when I make the sound.
No, 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 no. Oh, shit.
Understood. Yeah. Returning to mode.
Don't. Yeah, thank God. Don't even think about doing no goat noises. Shit. It's kinda...
When
Good
did I
lord.
run out of bullets?
Damn, I almost fell. Hey, there we go, baby. Hey.
Yeah. Adjutant, open the can. I mean, the gift.
Does anyone remember the rainbow cat? The rainbow neon cat? Anybody old enough for that? Shit is old as fuck, man.
On to the next objective.
Cute. Okay. Okay, I've decided. I have decided for final. And I'm going to finish this. Or I'm going to combine the videos into one. So that means I'm done for tonight. I'm going to brush my teeth and go to sleep. As soon as I end this. So then a future me will appear right about now. Yeah. Alright, future me is here. Let's continue. Progress 7. Platform propulsion has come to an end. The contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. You forgot the congratulations. I know. I'll say it next time. The fun challenge is next, right? But there's no card in the gift box this time, yeah. Hehe, that's because the final fun challenge has been decided from the very beginning. Damn, it's hot in here. Freesia tilted her head playfully. Suddenly she whipped around and pulled a beanbag out from behind her. Then, with a twist of her wrist, she threw it in front of us. As you can see, Purple Team, you're going to be competing in a 4v4 beanbag toss against the Mystery Team. Beanbag toss? The rules are simple. At the start of the game, there will be multiple beanbags on the field. There are 2 actions to do with them. 1. Throw the beanbag to hit an opponent. 2. Dodge or catch a beanbag thrown by an opponent. If you get hit once, you're out. The game will end when all the members of the team are out. The reward and punishment system is the same as before. If you win, you'll get 1 point. If you lose, 1 point will be deducted. If you don't have any questions, you guys can get ready and we can start. In a minute, who's on this mystery team? Curious, are we? Hehe, the rules say I can't tell you. But since you really want to know, Adjutant, I'll tell you guys ahead of time. Oh right, that's right, I remember. Your opponents will be me, or rather, us. I never would have guessed Professor Freesia would make so many identical robot lookalikes of herself. Only an Academia Acropolis Illuminus would have such a bad taste. You're one to talk. Even though they look like identical, they're probably much stronger than Freesia. As for how much, well, there's no way to know. Yeah. So I have a plan for this round. A plan? I nodded, subsequently explaining my plan to the girls. After we were all ready for the game, we were led to the wharf in front of the hotel. Focus. The whistle is going to blow in a bit. Stick to the plan, and we'll take the Freesias down. Okay, I'll get the Freesias' attention. Then Marisol and I will handle the robot lookalikes. And I'll catch the frisbees, yeah. They aren't frisbees, they're beanbags. Anyway, Mauser will be on defense. Okay, got it. What a cocky bunch. They actually broadcasted their plan right in front of me. They're seriously underestimating me. This time I'm gonna make sure you guys suffer. Both teams, please take your positions. Ready, set, go! Marion, on me. Okay, I'm covering you. The second the game started, Marion and I raced to the center of the field, grabbing 1 beanbag each. Watch this! With that, I rapidly aimed at the real Freesia hiding in the back, tossing a quick shot at her. She caught the adjutant's attack! I saw through your plan from the beginning. You're in Type A Freesia's sights. That's exactly what I was counting on. Cherno, Marisol, now! What? Yep. With Cherno's dainty roar, a beanbag launched from her hand like a cannonball, flying straight toward Type A Freesia. Marisol's help with this attack especially powerful, made this attack especially powerful, and Type A Freesia was struck in the arm while distracted. With that, she was out. Wah! But soon after, Cherno was hit by the Pajama Freesia robot. Our whole team was gathered around me, and she was caught off guard. Then she lasered in on me. Yeah. Fortunately, Mauser popped up just in the nick of time and caught the beanbag for me. Then she lobbed it toward the Freesia Hush robot, which was focused on Marion. Another sneak attack. However, we didn't succeed this time. Pajama Freesia sacrificed herself, protecting Freesia Hush from the attack and getting eliminated in the process. Time to show you what I'm made of. Super Type G Freesia, transform! Use Gravity Toss! Adjutant, watch out! Mauser attempted to block the attack from me once again, but she wasn't expecting this special Super Type G Freesia to have a beanbag containing a gravity trap. The immense gravitational pull immediately knocked her off course. Just like that, with dull hits to our shoulders, Mauser and I were both out. So it's all about the items you have, yeah. The rules don't say you can't use items. That only leaves Marion. Super Type G Freesia, attack! With this order, the real Freesia and Freesia Hush began hurling beanbags toward Marion simultaneously. Well, the real Freesia's throws weren't much of a threat, but Freesia Hush threw with explosive pinpoint accuracy. This paired with the gravity traps made it almost impossible to beat her. However, when a beanbag made contact with Marion's body, it went right through her? Does that mean... Not even giving her the time to think, a beanbag sailed out from behind the projection of Marion, hitting the formidable Freesia Hush robot. Marion on the field was just a projection? That's right, but there's no need for me to hide anymore. The game was finally down to 1v1. At the same time, all of the suspense had disappeared. Sorry, Freesia. Wah, wah. With a beautifully straight throw and a thump, the fun challenge officially came to an end as the beanbag hit Freesia's chest. Darn it! Why did my Super Type G Freesia fail? Because you were up against me. Huh? So you getting hit by the gravity beanbag in front of me was also... Yep. I purposely had Marion acting it out for you. Unsurprisingly, it looks like I'm still way more naive than you, Adjutant. From a certain perspective, you're much more naive than anyone. Freesia puckered her lips, let out a soft huff of protest, and shook her head in an exaggerated little shake. No, no, no! I want a rematch! No matter how many times you play, the outcome won't change. Don't get all worked up, Freesia. This front challenge is over, and the result is clear. The Adjutant won. Acacia, who had just docked the yacht, hopped down and walked over to us. She took the storyboard from Freesia and drew a large circle on it. Congratulations to the purple team. You earned another point. Your total score is now 18.5. It should be smooth sailing from here, yeah. It was all thanks to the Adjutant's plan, hehe. Unlike everyone else who was smiling excitedly, Acacia suddenly furrowed her brows. She quietly moved closer to me, gently tugging on my sleeve and speaking in a mysterious whisper. Adjutant, let's talk for a moment. Sure. Even though she hadn't elaborated whatsoever, I could tell she was wrestling with something. Acacia pulled me by the sleeve over to a corner with a vending machine. The adjutant and Acacia. What's up? Are you in some kind of trouble, Acacia? Adjutant, you're the one in trouble. Acacia let out a long sigh. A hint of worry revealed itself in her downturned gaze. I have to remind you that the next round is the last one. Have you decided which team to back yet? If the blue team wins, it might make the sensitive purple team upset for the rest of the vacation. But if the purple team wins, the determined blue team won't admit defeat. They might even try to launch a counterattack after the competition ends. No matter what happens, the final blame will be placed on you. Acacia stared at me seriously as she listed off the possible outcomes. Of course, I can secretly balance things out if you need me to. I can make sure both sides... Shake your head to interrupt her. No matter who wins, it will be because of our effort and teamwork. Isn't that worth celebrating in itself? Huh? It's true that we're all really different. There's nothing wrong with giving someone extra support if they need it. That's how we've always done things. But if you abuse your power to make everything equal, turning everyone's hard work into meaningless points. The way I see it, that's just another kind of bias. Then what are you going to do? I think the key to solving a problem like this isn't about some kind of outside balance. It's about communicating how we feel. All I can promise is that I'll treat every one of them with the same care. I'll listen to and remember their desires and determination. I'll understand and respect their effort. I'll care about and respond to their feelings, happy and sad. This guy. And... this fucking guy. I'll do everything I can to stand up for them when they need me. That's how I'll always feel, and it's exactly what I'm going to do. Acacia's eyes were like crystalline gems glistening with recognition and admiration as she stared at me in the sunlight. When I noticed this, I leaned down and rubbed her head. But thank you for worrying about me. I can see how hard you and Frisha have been working. Wait, didn't you forget someone? Of course. Caroline has been working hard too. Didn't you say you treat each and every one of us with care? The admiration in her eyes had vanished in an instant. Instead, it was replaced by a sense of doubt in her narrowed eyes. I just made a little mistake. With that said, I rubbed her face, trying to make her forget about my lip slip-up just now. Fine. I'll believe you for now. But I still want you to take this. She placed a small button in my open palm. If you need my help, just press it. If that happens, I'll think of a way to give you some outside support. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't trust you. I'll just feel better if you take it. Seeing her serious gaze, I didn't refuse this time. I slipped the button into my shirt pocket. A relieved smile appeared on Acacia's face. Well, I need to head to the warehouse and get some stuff ready for tonight. Okay. Doing great, Acacia. I'll get back to the competition now. With that, Marion, who had been hiding in the shadows, bit her lip as she watched as the adjutant left. Just as I thought. It's always been like this. Has Andrew always been doing everything he could to meet our expectations? Marion, did you see my terminal I left here? No, I just got here too. Marion's heart leaped out of her chest. She quickly spun around and began pressing buttons on the vending machine at random. That vending machine isn't plugged in. Really? A slight flush bloomed on Marian's face after I exposed her. After hesitating for a moment, she lightly bit her bottom lip. I'm sorry, I actually heard everything you and Acacia said just now. Seeing her uneasy expression, I simply smiled. What's there to apologize for? It makes it seem like I did something wrong. And that's not what I meant. I just feel like Is something I said bothering you? No, actually, it's the opposite. The girl took a deep breath, switching to the offensive. I just feel like I'm so lucky to have met you. Someone who I can truly connect with. Sweetie. Standing on her tiptoes, Marian placed a soft kiss on my cheek. Even though you have to go compete for Kaya's team next, I'll still be cheering for you. Huh? Adjutant? I didn't say another word. I just reached out and held her in my arms. Sure enough, when two people have a connection, they can feel each other's heartbeats. Surely. Damn it. Ah, I wish I could turn off this heater. Oh yes, we're getting some action now. Oh, good thing I got some water on deck. Today's the last day. It's less than 14 hours until everything's gone. Wait.
Don't worry.
Oh.
This height is nothing for me.
That was because... Yeah, okay. Could've sworn it would better not have been censored. Shit.
Welcome to the Orilla Sky Racer. Please keep your head and arms inside the windows at all times.
This car doesn't even have windows.
Nope. Jeez, man, I can't... I still need this signature.
Obstacle detected ahead. Catapult device activating shortly.
Huh? A catapult device?
Damn. Dude, can I please have some better aim for once? I can do better. I know I can do better. Come on, come on.
Is this the highest point? What? Cold sweat? No, it's just water. But thank you for looking out for me.
Always. Come on.
All done. So easy.
Didn't have to do shit, man. So easy indeed. Wow.
How about we go do
Jeez,
something more stimulating?
That's what you... I've never heard. I've not... What's it called? This is the first time I'm hearing the English version for her, for this outfit. And it's one of the good ones, man. Damn. That is one of the good outfits. Crazy Coaster has come to an end. The contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. Congratulations! Their score was perfect too. Yeah, no surprises there. That's what happens when you put the Adjutant and Kaya together. Oh, God. Come on. Andrew, look. Marian and them are looking at us. Why don't we do a more intimate pose? As Kaya said this, she pretended to be a delicate and fragile, leaning against my chest. Aw, Katya, you still haven't recovered from your little spill into the water just now. How fake. I think this is friendly fire, Katya. Really? Sorry. Even though she apologized, her eyes were brimming with cunning playfulness. Alright, enough messing around. Let's hurry up and finish our last fun challenge. Freesia, could you... Still. I looked over to find Freesia holding an ice pack to her chest. I got a bruise from the beanbag. I'm going to sit this round out. Acacia is getting things ready for the closing ceremony tonight, so I'll be your opponent this round, blue team. Oh my god, I remember this part. Oh my god. I get to see it again. Now that's a surprise. Do you have a combat form we don't know about, Caroline? What are you talking about? Of course not. Anyway, fun challenges aren't just about testing your strength or teamwork. Don't forget, using your brain power to strategize on the fly is important too. Is it finally time for me to shine? Your last challenge is... With a crisp snap of her fingers, Caroline lifted the curtain behind her. A massive retro arcade game suddenly came into view on the wharf. I remember this, man. Shit. When are you gonna get some more screen time, huh, Caroline? You need to beat me at Let's Go Heimdall, the latest virtual party game Acacia developed. What does this have to do with brain power? Take a look. Caroline smiled, and in front of everyone... Eh? She pulled her ponytail right off, and there's a hidden data cable inside. So that's where her cerebral interface was hiding. Yeah. Can we see? I wish we could see that. This brain power challenge is seriously intense. Connections established. Blue team, are you ready to accept Caroline's challenge? The rules are simple. At least one of you needs to make it to the end while playing in survival mode to win. If all of you are eliminated, you will lose. The reward and punishment system is the same as it was for the beanbag toss. If you're ready, everyone can pick up their controllers and start the game. With that, Caroline's avatar disappeared from the arcade screen, replaced by the start menu. I'm all ready to go. I don't even need to get ready. Let's do this. I don't really play video games. I'm counting on you guys for this round. Especially you, Adjutant. Sure. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Thanks to Acacia, I'm great at retro games. I patted Chenching on the back, picked up a controller, pressed the start button. We then began an entirely new adventure. So I just need to push on the joystick, and that little person will move forward? Yep, actually it'll go in whatever direction you push it. Wait, Katya is blocking my person. If that happens, you just need to push the joystick in the opposite direction to move. I fell down. Chenching is out. I didn't lose it. I didn't think I'd lose a challenge based on brain power. No, this has nothing to do with that. It looks like there are some spinning railings up ahead. Yeah, you can either jump at just the right time or go around them. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Then I'll give it a shot. Eh? I got knocked off? Anya is out. Oh, I didn't think jumping around in a game would be this hard. We were only halfway through the level, and half our team had been eliminated. In the end, Katya and I were the only ones left. Huh, didn't expect you to be better than me, Katya. You're so fast. To be honest, I'm pretty surprised myself. The hardest set of obstacles is up ahead. We'd better play safe. For me, this level isn't even Eh? This thing is speeding up? Katya is out! It seemed as if the obstacle's speed would automatically adjust to the player's speed. It was time to use the trick Acacia taught me. Shit. By moving the joystick quickly and erratically, I could temporarily disable the game's judgment system. Don't push me so aggressively there! However, the second I started using my secret technique, the machine made a strange sound. My consciousness is still connected to the arcade machine, Adjutant. Please be careful while you're playing. Sorry, but it's down to the wire. I can't worry about that right now. It's coming up. A swinging lever. I had to use that same trick again. Secret skill. Non-stop jump. Wait, if you keep pressing that, I'm going to... Kids shouldn't watch this. Yeah. Oh, why are you covering my eyes, Mauser? The last obstacle is a pendulum. And it's time for another technique. Secret skill. Amazing. I ain't gonna... yeah. You know what that is. Something unexpected had happened. Before I could use my secret skill, the game in front of me froze with a charming cry. And Caroline's real body also woke up. Her face was beet red. She was biting her lower lip and staring at me menacingly. Adjutant, you idiot. That's just great. Now the arcade machine's broken and we can't keep playing. But, according to the rules, they didn't technically lose. Why don't we just say we won? Considering the Adjutant's performance, the result is clear anyway. I understand where you're coming from, Katya. But from my perspective, I can't accept an outcome like that. I'm sorry. Is there any way to keep playing the game? He pretty much beat it already. Why don't we ask the Adjutant? After all, we're not really qualified to decide what happens next. I looked at the girls standing around me, anxiety and expectation clearly visible on their faces. I did my best to calm down and start thinking about the best way to satisfy everyone in this situation. But I still want you to take this. If you need my help, just press it. If that happens, I'll think of a way to give you some outside support. Ah, right. I realized Acacia might have a way to reset the game back to where it just froze. Then I could finish the challenge from there. Without a doubt, it was the most uncontroversial approach. With that in mind, I pressed the button she had given me. Meanwhile, Acacia was standing in the underground warehouse on the man-made island, performing the final inspection on a full-scale Gundam model. Thrusters and weapons are perfectly in line with my design requirements, all while considering practicality. Frisha, you did good. I'm gonna use this big guy to bring the excitement to a head at the closing ceremony tonight. Is that the alarm I gave the Adjutant? Acacia stopped what she was doing and opened the surveillance video. The signal is super weak. Looks like the surveillance system needs some time to recover. Well, I'll just have to make do. Let's see what happened. We won. The result is clear. Katya, I can't accept that. Beat it. Adjutant, not really qualified. No, has it really come to this? I need to save Andrew from this lovey-dovey bloodbath ASAP. Is that button really going to call Acacia? It seems like nothing happened after you pressed it. Maybe she's busy and didn't hear it. Why don't the adjutant and I go look for her in the warehouse? Risha was just about to drag me off when a tin can suddenly fell from the sky. Eh? Who threw this soda can? Everyone cover your mouth and nose. That wasn't a soda can at all. It was a smoke bomb. It's a smoke... Hey, do smoke? He did say smoke bomb, not a grenade. Huh? Ugh. A pair of giant hands reached through the thick smoke, picking me up and lifting me up high. It's the Snowbreak Akuma? What's it doing here? Adjutant. Let him go. Oh. The rubber bullets only made dull sounds as they bounced off the steel plating. The girl's current firepower was completely useless in the face of such a large enemy. As the enormous engine roared to life, it carried me off into the air. Stop them! Stop them! Other than the electromagnetic barriers left behind for the girls, they also had to contend with the countless drones aiming right at them. Wow. Wow. Let's start with File 2. This is right. How amusing. Adjutant, welcome to the Snow Akuma cockpit. I still don't know where this reference from an anime is from. Snowbreak Akuma. I looked around the cockpit from my pilot seat. The layout seemed to be hardly concerned with practicality, instead designed to satisfy the fantasies of anime lovers like Acacia. Even so, I was still somewhat astonished. I didn't think someone would ever actually create something like this. The beautiful combination of our predecessor's wisdom, originating from the ultimate romance of that age. Upon seeing my surprised expression, the girl once again launched into her triumphant explanation. Put aside some time and money to commission Freesia to restore it just for this vacation. This is the mech known to the world as Snowbreak Akuma. I've never heard anyone mention any Snowbreak Akuma before. And what does our vacation have to do with robots? It's not a robot, it's a mech. Alright, don't get caught up in semantics. What a buzzkill. I thought you'd be more excited. Will they give you a mech exosuit? Rather than excited, I was far more confused. I knitted my brows slightly, a trace of confusion streaking through my eyes as I looked at her. Acacia, why did you bring me here? Huh? Unexpectedly, she responded to me with an even more puzzled expression. Didn't you press that button? I saw you surrounded by them when I came over. Weren't you caught in the middle of a battlefield? You need my help? Just press it. I'll find a way to give you some outside support. Abducting me with a condemned mech? Is that what you meant by outside support? Yep. Is there a problem? You're safe now, aren't you? You'd still be caught in the middle of that lovey-dovey bloodbath if it weren't for me. Lovey-dovey bloodbath? Their sprites are so cute. So that's what she thought about. That's what she thought. Did she misunderstand what happened just now? After sorting out her thought process, I gave up arguing. Instead, I began patiently explaining the situation. You misunderstood. Here's what actually happened. I see. Looks like I overreacted. After listening to what I had to say, Acacia scratched the back of her head, revealing a troubled expression. Ah, no, it's not your fault. Let's just pilot this mech back and explain what happened to everyone. I can still help you. No. Randomly, her expressions shifted again. They're still seeing red. If we go back now, they'll tear the Akuma apart. I could sense a hint of fear in her voice, but unfortunately, it wasn't much. So we might as well have some fun first. As soon as Acacia finished saying this, she sat back down on the pilot seat in front of me. Hold on tight, Adjutant. We don't get a chance like this every day. Let me show you a few tricks first. First, I'll shut off all the thrusters and let gravity take over. Then, right as we were falling, I'll activate the emergency side thrusters again, allowing me to flip like a gymnast. As Acacia moved exaggeratedly, I heard the sound of metal parts rubbing together in the cockpit as if it was moaning in pain. Can this mech really withstand something like that? Don't you worry. It hasn't been performance tested, but we won't have any problems as long as it can fly. Using the fact that the opposing pilot definitely won't target our cockpit, we'll sacrifice the head. It's just for show anyway. Then, while they're distracted, we'll strike the killing blow. With a loud bang, the Akuma split into 3 segments. Not bad at all. But don't worry, it can reassemble itself. And sure enough, it was just as Acacia said. The Akuma returned to its original form after she entered a few simple commands. However... Warning, please adhere to the operations manual while piloting. To avoid unnecessary damage, do not perform maneuvers that exceed the predefined processing power or mobility limits. Let's stop here, Acacia. Adjutant, they're predefined limits. Doesn't that clearly mean they're meant to be exceeded? Acacia was already completely intoxicated. She simply ignored my order, pushing the controller in front of her once again. Warning, warning, reaching processing power limit. Reaching processing power limit. Alright, now let's enter overclocking mode and give this performance a show-stopping finale. Secret move. Love, love. Huh? Hey, so you still have some tricks up your sleeve, right? No, I'm sorry. It looks like something really did go wrong this time. Urgent warning. Processing power limit exceeded. Serious anomaly in core logic module detected. Failure imminent. Pilot control lost. Immediately initiate emergency shutdown or switch to backup control. Repeat. Processing power limit exceeded. This isn't good. The shutdown process isn't working. The mech's emergency avoidance procedure is the only thing I can control right now. The alarm, paired with the sound of Acacia constantly tapping on the control panel, continued ringing in my ears. After experiencing the terrifying capabilities of the mech firsthand, I soon realized we were about to face a new challenge. That being the 6. Pursuing the mech. Breakthrough. Oh, we're in it now? Shit.
Adjutant, please don't take your eyes off.
Did anyone get a good look? What was that thing that took away the adjutant?
A berserk robot. Could it be from before?
I'll give purpose.
No, these robots haven't lost control. They're still operating according to their commands.
These commands.
Acacia's. I saw.
I'll have it done in no time.
Oh my goodness. Oh. These guys are quite tricky. Well, not really. It's just more yellow bars. You're fine, Marian, you're fine. Both ways. Oops. I'm not at my best right now.
can take more.
Damn. What's it called? I'm much more tired than usual because
I'll give purpose to your
what do you
pain.
say? I've amped up my workout routine.
She's the one who snatched away the adjutant? But why?
Who knows? Maybe she's jealous of us.
I didn't know Acacia held such a big grudge.
Well, he's not exactly innocent. You guys hold on. I'll take care of the electromagnetic screen blocking the path.
I'll give purpose to your pain.
Every time I hear the word jealousy, I always remember... I always think of Mustang from Fullmetal Alchemist saying how ugly of an emotion jealousy is.
They're all down. Who's cleaning this up?
It's quite ugly. It's quite an
really
ugly emotion.
good. Well done, boss.
I agree.
Mashir, what's going on? We've almost lost the target.
Almost done. Yeah. Just hold on a bit longer.
Shit, there's a timer. But yeah, I'm tired because I amped up my workout routine. Like how I used to do, 4 times a week instead of just twice a week. It's because I've been lazy.
You look really good. Just
No
a
surprises
moment.
there.
I'll have it done in no time.
Lazy with posting vids, lazy with working out. Not good.
I'll give purpose to your
But
pain.
I at least I can say with confidence that I'm not lazy when it comes to writing my manuscripts.
They're all down.
Novel.
Who's adjutant? Look at me.
I fulfill some kind of quota on how much I write in a day.
Must have been fun.
Like say I didn't reach. Oh no, I gotta open the box. Then I get it. Like I can, what's it called? I think I sometimes try to write at least 1,000 to 1,500 words a day.
All done, boss.
And then yeah. Nice. Got it all, baby.
Sunscreen? Only if you put it on.
Oh baby. God damn it. These swimsuits are off the charts. Over there, Acacia's robot is destroying the wind turbine. With a fiery explosion, the white blades were sliced into pieces and fell into the ocean. The mech known as Snowbreak Akuma was indiscriminately attacking anything it saw in the water park. It looks like it's seriously out of control. Guys, I got a communication request from the adjutant. The terminal made a sound to signal a connection that had been established. Freesia withdrew her hands from the terminal and waved them excitedly. But to be more accurate, it was only a one-way text communication. Azure and I have tried everything to connect to the communication terminal in the cockpit, but this is the best we can do with all the interference. Okay, great work, you two. Did the adjutant give any instructions? Let me have a look. As Freesia continued scrolling, 2 messages gradually appeared. Is everything working, by the way? It is. Destroy the mech's thrusters one by one to force it to land in the ocean. P.S. Live weapons are now permitted. Good. Excellent. Is this really an order from the adjutant? Sure sounds like him, doesn't it? I know, but if things go wrong and he and Acacia are still in there, if we follow his orders to the letter, nothing will go wrong. Taking out the thrusters one by one will gradually reduce the mech's ability to move, and the ocean will absorb some of the impact when it falls. Our biggest problem right now is figuring out how to hit the thrusters. Please, leave it to me. Marian's voice was trembling somewhat, but it conveyed an indisputable determination as well. I brought my swift sniper rifle. You mean Ocean? Ah, I forgot the name of your rifle, damn it. I can lock onto them from a distance. The Heimdall operatives exchanged looks with shared determination. In silence, they all came to an agreement. I'm locked on. The first tracking bullet is ready to go. Marion took a deep breath, aiming at the thruster on the left backside of the mech. It's really far away. Without the help of the tracking system, if the shot misses... Frisha, be quiet, yeah. Let's go. Completely unfazed, Marion gently pulled the trigger. A bullet shot out of the muzzle like a bolt of lightning. In response, the thruster exploded as expected. Warning, warning. Left thruster damaged. Activating auto repair. Acacia, can you turn off the auto repair? I'm trying my best. 1 second. Whoa. Suddenly, as if it had sensed what we were doing, the mech shot upward. Acacia didn't react in time, and her forehead smacked against the control panel in front of her. And I was stuck in my seat. Acacia? Is the Akuma changing its own trajectory? It's flying up higher. What is it trying to do? I don't know, but if I fire another round, it's going down. The girl didn't hesitate, resolutely raising her gun for a second time. Huh? Another gunshot sounded. However, the bullet ricocheted off some invisible force before it could make contact with the thruster. There's a force field deflecting the bullets. Let me give it a shot. Since our live ammo won't work, why not try for a fragmented Tidal arrow? It might work, but you don't have you don't have your crossbow, right? Who said I need a crossbow to shoot an arrow? A trace of smugness flashed through Katya's eyes, as everyone else watched on in awe. Golden particles of light began gathering behind her. Besides, I always have a crossbow at my fingertips. This gun is just a little trick to make you drop your guard. Soon after, the fluttering fragmented particles immediately coagulated into a dazzling light. As the light faded, it revealed the silhouette of a crossbow attached to the gun she was holding. I don't have a second to lose. After publicly showcasing a miracle, Katya shouted at a distant target and released an arrow blanketed in light. A burst of fire and iron shavings bloomed in the sky. You did it! You took out the second thruster. It's falling. But that trajectory doesn't look too good, yeah. At that moment, the Snowbreak Akuma was thrown aside by its own force field after losing its momentum, careening toward the main island. However, just when everyone thought the mech was about to be pulverized, its path veered in another direction once again. I made it. I gritted my teeth, pushed through the pressure bearing down on me, and painstakingly moved up to the front row where Keija was sitting. Finally, I was able to activate the emergency evacuation procedure. Blue flame shot off the small emergency thruster on the mech's flank as it awoke. Though small, it was enough to alter the Akuma's course, as well as our fate. Ultimately, the mech avoided smashing into the ground, instead of scraping against the edge of the hotel's roof. It finally came to a stop in the center of the towering platform after sliding for some time. Even though both the mech and the roof sustained damage, it was far better than crashing to the ground. I breathed a sigh of relief as I sat in the cockpit, but I couldn't let my guard down just yet. My gaze moved from Acacia, who had just hit her head and been knocked unconscious, to the deformed entry hatch. I picked up my terminal and asked the other operatives to rendezvous at our location. Frisha, what happened? What did the adjutant say? He says he's safe for now, but the hatch is jammed. He needs our help. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. Okay, but it looks like those little bots are coming over again. Enya, what are you laughing about? It's nothing. I just got an idea. We were talking about the tiebreaker before, right? Why don't we have a race? Let's see who can get to the top of the hotel first. After locking eyes for a moment, knowing smiles slowly appeared in their gazes. You don't mind, do you, Katya? Sure enough, you and I are facing off at the very end. Did you have a feeling this would happen? Yeah. I'm sure you guys got tired of those irritating rules a long time ago, right? This time, let's keep it plain and simple. Then we'll see who comes out on top. May the best woman win. The two teams didn't say another word. They slowly withdrew, separating from each other. They were back at the starting point, welcoming another round. It was also the final game of the competition. Nice. Very nice. And that outfit. Sprint. Oh yay, nice. How am I making good time? I'm making some good time, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, last night I could not.
Well, time to get sweaty again.
I'm low-key sweating because my room is a fucking oven.
I won't give up.
Then show me what you really got.
Oh. Tell me. You piece. Damn it. Oh, okay. Okay. Jeez. Thought it was like something different for a sec. She can teleport. Make use of it.
Watch out for my trap.
By the way, this version of Katya is very fun to play.
Stop them! Stop them!
Leave this to Big Sis. You guys keep moving.
I'll help too. Yeah.
Yeah. Unlike Rhapsody, which is honestly very... She's like a cheat code.
Again?
We'll slow it down.
Marion, you take care of the adjutant.
Sweet. What's wrong with it? Nope. Is it below? It's above. I looked everywhere but above. Run! One of these days. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right there. Am I even doing this right? Oh. There we go. Sweetie. Ah, fucking hell.
That's it. For the boring work.
Ah, shit. An interactive scene is really nice too.
can do this.
The views are amazing. Ha ha ha. Leaving her only opponent in the dust, Kaya alone sprinted toward the finish line. I'm the only one left. It's so close I can taste it. Don't look back, and you'll be fine. Hang in there. Just hang in there. The girl edged closer and closer to the finish line. But at that moment, the strong winds and her exhaustion became obstacles in their own right. One little slip could cause her to fall off the platform. It was just like she was on the wire. Just like before. Out of the way! Her mind was instantly dragged back to the past, several images flashing through her head. That spot in the official competition is mine! It's those annoying voices again. But this time, I have to push past them. I'm going to. Are you still feeling out of it, Kaya? A pillar of water splashed in front of Kaya, pulling her back to reality. What? Marian, when did you... With her attention caught by the sudden attack, Kaya unconsciously looked back. She realized Marian was already less than 2 yards away from her. Kaya, you're not the only one who's good at creating illusions. Illusions? Really? So that thing I ran into was just an illusion generated from her old exosuit. The adjutant taught me this one. Take this! Back to her senses, Kaya watched as the girl drew a squirt gun and aimed at her. She attempted to dodge again, but... her line of sight unwittingly drifted past Marian and her gun, landing on the surface of the ocean, over 300 feet below. Go down, you're just a nobody. You don't have any talent. There's no way you'll reach the top. Seems like I can't get over my fear of heights after all. Katya lost her balance the moment the stream of water hit her face. Andrew. She instinctively reached out for something to grab onto, but she found nothing but the wind blowing through her hair. In the end, was allowing gravity to pull her body downward the only choice? No, not at all. An invisible, yet powerful gust of wind lifted not only her body, but also her will to continue on. Fragmented Titagen had intertwined their fates like thread. Without even realizing it, Kaya had already unconsciously projected her feelings for Andro onto the wind. Yeah, maybe I am completely irredeemable. I didn't become a rock star like I dreamed of. Let my chance to become a battle idol slip away. I even became a deplorable mercenary. Man of the Hawk. But even though that's all true, those twists and turns were all part of the path that led to him. And maybe I can muster up the courage to conquer gravity. All of my troubles seem so distant. Adjusting her posture, Kaya immediately left a limitless energy coursing through her body. Felt. So fast! She caught up with Marian again, cutting through the air like an arrow. Straight as the... I can't pull ahead, but I'm not giving up. The girls' figures transformed into two brilliant lightning bolts. They repeatedly crisscrossed before reaching the final stretch. Ah! Swift as the arrow. With roars that echoed throughout the sky, the two girls finally reached the finish line simultaneously. I did it! Stuck it out until the very end. I kept my promise to the adjutant. Finally, I can stand up high, next to Andro. and look out into the distance. However, the crisis still hasn't been averted. System thruster repair complete, restarting in 10 seconds. A concerning red light suddenly began to flash in the dim cockpit. Alarms blared, layering over one another. The berserk Akuma had only just been shot down, had now finished repairing itself, and it was ready to come back to life. I used his seatbelt to fasten Acacia, still unconscious, to the front of my body. I then picked up my terminal and gave my final orders to my operatives. Defeat the rogue Snowbreak Akuma. This is not going to take long. This won't take long. This won't even take a minute. Guaranteed. I guarantee it. This will not take a minute.
This is where I shine.
Come to fix this.
Akuma's knuckles down that. I have yet to unleash my full power.
Brody, it's not even gonna take a minute. Bye-bye.
Stop here.
It's just...
How about we go do something more stimulating?
tempting. But I have to finish the story first. It's just... Warning, warning, severe damage sustained. Reactor temperature reaching critical threshold. Remaining energy supply insufficient. Will soon cease function. Oh, what happened? Just as the Snowbreak Akuma stopped functioning, Acacia finally woke up. However... Activating projectile escape device. Pilots, prepare yourselves. Eh? Be careful! Adjutant! With a deafening bang, the small cockpit smashed through the warped steel door and sailed onto the platform as everyone watched on in shock. As the scorched black hatch was cut open, two worried faces came into view under the moonlight. Adjutant, are you hurt? He looks fine. I'm sorry. Perhaps due to guilt, or because she hasn't fully awoken yet, the girl in my arms clung to my collar and refused to look up. I'm so sorry. This time, it was all my fault. Acacia, why did you do all this? Let me explain. I then spent a significant amount of time explaining this whole saga to everyone. Kaya and Marian also told me about their race. I see. So Acacia misunderstood us. But it's all cleared up now. So do we need another tiebreaker? As Frisha made the slip-in comment, all of the girls' gazes shifted to me. I don't think we need to do that. Didn't you already fulfill the ultimate goal you set out to achieve during this competition? Sure. Can I really keep that mentality until the very end? After that final sprint, I think I got the answer I was looking for. I've always believed that hugging the adjutant is way more important than any competition. This is the first swimsuit I've ever worn. I'm just happy to be able to wear it in front of my beloved adjutant. Me too. You're so easy to please. I won't be happy until I'm the only heroine in the story, yeah. Ah, you really are obsessed. Of course, but I'm willing to relax my standards a bit if you need me to, Adjutant. You're up next, Mauser. And tomorrow, I think tomorrow, right? The new update for tomorrow? A pair of blue eyes glistened outside of the group. I guess I really enjoyed myself too. Kaya was leaning on the railing as she looked up at the sky. I wasn't sure if she was talking to us or simply mumbling to herself. But soon after, a smile returned to Kaya's face after she noticed I was staring at her, and she waved at me. So since we don't have a winner, why don't we change up the grand prize? We said the winning team would be the first to stay with the adjutant tonight, and the order would be based on individual scores, right? But considering the results, why don't we change it to one person from each team gets to stay with the adjutant first at the same time. Then the rest join the fun in order based on individual scores. Wait, what? One person from each team gets to stay first at the same time. Okay. Okay. That sounds interesting. Of course it does. That's a really bold suggestion. It doesn't sound like something you'd say, Carolyn. Carolyn blushed as she cleared her throat. Well, I just want to make everyone happy. Anyway, if I insisted we had stick to the original rules, you'd just refuse. So I'll have to ask the adjutant, Marion, and Kaya to squeeze in tonight. Fine with that. Of course you are. I'm okay with it too. But before that, should we go to the hot springs together? I saw a small one behind the hotel when I was high up in the air just now. Wow! Can I come too? No. Nah, yes you can, of course you can. Everyone can. I've been sweating quite a bit too. How about we all go to the hot springs together? Huh? The steps are so slippery. Can I hold on to you, Adjutant? How sly, yeah. Can't believe you're using that as an excuse to get close to the Adjutant. That's not what's happening here. We've been soaking for a bit now. Adjutant, do you want me to scrub your back? Wait, leave this to me. I brought a special exfoliating towel and some cupping supplies. Okay, I've got an idea. I'll handle the adjutant's front, you handle his back chenching, and let's get to work. Are you still thinking about what happened earlier? Yeah, I feel really ashamed. Ugh. La 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 la, rub-a-dub-dub, soaking in the tub. Don't worry too much. If you're still upset, just look at Freesia, and all of the bad feelings inside you will just float away. That's right, watch out! Water bullet attack, pew pew pew. Goodness gracious. Ha ha, Adjutant, watch out! Woo, off! I was so alert just now. I didn't think I'd fall asleep in the Adjutant's arms just like that. I'm kinda tired too, yeah. Should we let Marion and Kaya enjoy the rest of their time with the Adjutant? Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning, Adjutant. Come on, cuties, follow your big sis. God damn it, man. And then there were 3. Things have finally quieted down after a long, noisy day. Yeah, I feel the same. But it's starting to get a little cold. Then, should we head back to the room? Sure. What do you think, Kaya? I don't really feel that cold. Sorry, I'm a little tired today. I want to keep soaking for a bit. You guys can go ahead. Kaya submerged the bottom half of her face in the water and closed her eyes. Oh, cute. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Just don't catch a cold. Don't worry. I'll get out in a minute. Are you not feeling well? Could you tell me why you're afraid of heights and what you're worried about? He already noticed it a long time ago. After making sure the adjutant had left, the girl slowly moved to the seat he was just sitting in. Heh. I was like that in the beginning, slowly following him by every trace he left behind. But there's a draft here. Wonder he was cold. Marion took my hand in hers and sat down in front of the hotel coffee table. Her wine-red eyes penetrated the warm light and steam radiating off her skin, fixing on me attentively. The girl then spoke with a smile.
Adjutant, the water temperature in the hot springs just now was perfect, right?
It was perfect. Yeah, it was. But there were so many people to pay attention to, so I feel even more exhausted now. Did I say something odd?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Adjutant, can you hear that? My heart is beating out of my chest. It won't stop.
Because we're the only two people here, and we're so close.
I guess I'm a weirdo after all.
What? Says you? Shit. Compared to me? Nah. Compared to me, you're normal.
No matter how many times or for how long, my mind just does this when I'm with you. It's full of ridiculous thoughts.
Must be nice.
But sometimes I feel really conflicted. I always think about how great it would be if there wasn't anyone else.
Yeah? I mean...
Is that a little selfish?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Do you think it's unfair to everyone else?
Especially after what happened today, I'm even more sure. It looks like everyone, for the most part, is thinking the same thing as me. But in the end, I'm the only one who...
It's normal to feel like that. I don't think you could call it selfish.
Huh?
Think about it. On the emotional level, at the very least, we aren't objects. Interpersonal relationships aren't about owning something or not. Emotions can't be measured by simple transactions alone. After pouring your own emotions into someone, I feel like it's human nature to want a response that belongs to you alone. It's just an incredibly normal feeling that each and every one of us experiences. Harshly simplifying and labeling that as selfish is a little cold, don't you think?
Is that how you feel?
Yeah. If there's something you want, you can tell me anytime. And I'll do my best to give you a response, just like I promised this morning.
I thought you might say that, but sure enough,
God, that smile is so... so precious. The girl's furrowed brow gradually relaxed, a smile blooming on her face like a bellflower once more.
I still go helpless whenever you show me this side of you. Compared to when you're an imposing commander, your tender and considerate side is even more charming.
God damn it. As much as I love Snowbreak, some of the chapters of Snowbreak's story, it just makes me feel so fucking lonely. God damn it!
But I still hope you can be more candid, at least when you're alone with me.
Ah, of course.
You can confide in me once in a while.
Especially now now their voices are in English. Goodness, I feel so much more connection. Good God. What do you mean?
I can hear your heartbeat loud and clear. It's different from that night.
Eyes itchy, I'm not tearing up. Promise.
I think there must be something else on your mind, right?
Oh. When two people have a connection, they can feel each other's heartbeats. Ah, I see. We can't hide anything from each other.
Actually, I don't dislike that feeling. I'm just a little worried. I'm worried you'll suppress your feelings. I'm worried you'll keep everything you want to say to yourself just to protect my emotions.
This is the MC. He's gonna keep doing that. Marion softly clenched her fists and closed her eyes.
Actually, after experiencing so much together, I've been satisfied for a long time.
Christ, I'm a lazy piece of shit. As night crept into the room, we reminisced as we gazed at each other through the thin layer of steam.
You were carved into my heart a long time ago. A memory that belongs to us and us alone.
With that, Marion rested her chin on her hand, revealing a reserved yet cunning grin. Now I just need one more response. Stronger and more precise than before. She wrapped her slender fingers around my neck, kissing my parched lips. In an instant, a fruity sweetness paired with warm breath burst into my mouth and spread through my chest. In response, I reached out and hugged her tightly once again, her body gradually heating up in my arms. After a long time had passed, Marion reluctantly pulled away. I'm sorry, I lost control for a moment. If I don't calm down now, I'm afraid it will never end. God damn. Adjutant, should we go get Kaya? Yeah, let's go to get... Before I could finish my sentence, a quick knock sounded on the door. Adjutant, we have a problem. Kaya took a boat and ran off. We have no idea where she went! What? Nani? Upon hearing this, I felt my heart immediately tighten, like something had a hold of me. Frisia's hair tie fell in the hot spring. When we went to look for it, we found this. Caroline handed me a piece of paper. Sorry, Adjutant. I'll let Marion have this opportunity tonight. Compared to playing by the rules, I prefer surprise attacks anyway. I'm gonna go look for her. Marion, you can't... I'm going too. Marion gripped my hand tightly, but she soon hesitated as if she realized something. But we should probably split up. That way we can cover more ground. Sure. In contrast to the heat and noise of the day, the nighttime ocean seemed to swallow everything up, including the temperature. Even I began to get lost in the cold night. Was she also wandering around aimlessly? Or was she already heading back to the base? No. Even though she always kept her distance from everyone else, her letter said she was always focused on this place, the not-so-distant darkness. Steadying my nerves, I looked at the small island opposite the water park and made a decision. Then, just as I was about to reach the shore, it was just as I thought. I heard a familiar voice humming, a song she had played for me the first time. I'll never forget this heartfelt moment with Katya under that night sky. What? Didn't I do this? Yeah, I did this. Yeah, I did do this. Yeah. Yeah. I did that. I did that. Well, yeah. Why did I? File 3 is the last one. Silly me. I strolled across the damp white sand, heading toward the singing voice. Finally, as I came to the edge of the sand, I spotted her standing alone. It was so long with the singing. Andro. Smiling gently from a distance away, she stood up and began walking toward me. Her long, slender shadow was stretched thin into the cold ocean water under the moonlight, as if an errant wave could disperse it. It felt like my heart was filled with seawater, constantly churning with unbelievable emotions. As a result, I didn't even notice she was already standing in front of me. Andro, sit with me for a bit before they find us. Sure. Ah, yeah, this right here. As we sat with the moonlight to our backs, she pushed aside her bitterness and melancholy, returning to her typical joking banter. I didn't think you cared about me that much. I thought you were enjoying your night with Marion. Gently flick her forehead. How? Without a moment's hesitation, I left a bright red mark on her forehead. With that, Katya finally noticed how I was feeling. No, rather, she'd probably already noticed it at the very beginning. Sorry, I didn't want to ruin your happy vacation just because I wasn't feeling well. It looks like I just ended up making you mad instead. Not mad. Worried. Worried? About me? As the silence between us was carried away on the sea breeze, a slightly bitter smile revealed itself on her face. But I guess that's just like you. Only you would give an answer like that. You're the only one who would find me in all this darkness. Katya gazed into my eyes, then glanced off to the side for a moment. Hey, do you still remember that embarrassing thing I told you about earlier today? About falling out of the tree? Yeah, but I didn't actually fall out of a tree. I fell from a really, really, really tall tower. It wasn't as tall as the Orilla Hotel, of course, but everything else was pretty much exactly the same. So you mean the tower at the old Valkyrie Games qualifiers arena? The Valkyrie Games qualifiers. The final test for standby competitors before advancing. Participants had to beat everyone in the qualifiers to earn the chance to be recognized as an official competitor in the Valkyrie games. And it was clearly written in Kaya's file that she had competed in the qualifiers. However, she didn't make it through. Why did you want to be in the Valkyrie games? Why did I? I think it's probably for the same reason I learned how to play the guitar, behind my parents' backs. Back then, I just wanted to rebel. Rebel against a life warped by Juvosis. The rhythmic sound of the waves stirs up the silt of deeply held memories. Actually, I've always been really scared. Scared of being stuck in a hospital bed again. Too weak to even cry. Especially when Rozan had you. I didn't even know if you were alive. I think that same feeling came back. It's been a while. But after all this time, I still space out sometimes. Sorry, this is supposed to be a happy day. I shouldn't have said anything. Kaya. Sensing her inward anxiety, I took her hand in mine. I want to know what's been bothering you. I want to understand everything that happened in your past. Really? After hesitating for a moment, Kaya finally made up her mind. She began telling me the story that had always been buried deep within her heart.
As a child, Juvosis kept me entirely bedridden. My parents spent almost all their savings trying to keep me alive. But they never complained, even when there wasn't any hope. In front of me, at least, they were always smiling. But did they really think I didn't know? Actually, I knew everything. I knew how stressed they were. I knew what they did for me. One night, I couldn't sleep because it hurt so bad. I heard them arguing in the living room.
Why can't you think about me for once? I don't even take sick days because we need the money to take care of it. You think I haven't made sacrifices myself? Alright, then let's count everything up by one.
Back then, I really wished. I really wished I could get out of bed, walk out of my room, hug them, and say, "All of this is my fault. Please stop hurting each other." But I couldn't do anything except lie in bed. I could only listen as their arguments got worse. Until I heard a heavy slap. And then I heard my mom crying. I hated my useless body. I hated myself for only ever being able to sit by and watch. And I hated this twisted world, overrun by sickness. Even after I recovered, I could never get over it. I wanted power. Power that could let me rebel against fate. But I didn't know how to express my innermost desires when I was little. All I could do was imitate others. I saw something once on a mobile terminal. It was a rock star passionately performing on stage. The lyrics were full of defiance and struggle, and the audience raised their arms, shouting along with the song. Thousands of echoing voices came together. It was like they could shake the entire globe. Seeing something like that deeply moved me. If only I could have been like them, standing in the spotlight, pouring my heart out, screaming against injustice until my voice broke, wielding music as my weapon against fate. Back then, I felt only raw screams would fit who I was. So I imitated that singer's style and picked up a guitar. But
Rock music? You want to learn how to play rock music? I've worked so hard to raise you. I'd never allow my daughter to play something as tasteless as rock music. But... Honey, what did you do? Katya! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what have I done? I just can't bear to see you throw away your life like this. We have the ability and the obligation to help you down a better path. Starting today, just do what we say, okay? Please, Katya.
as blood trickled down my forehead, I realized something at that moment. That illness hadn't just affected me. It had also left deep, nearly unmendable scars on the hearts of the people I loved. Not long after that, I chose to leave home and live by myself to make things easier for everyone. Over the next couple of years, I moved around the city, trying to fit into society like a normal person. But I completely failed. I was alone, unable to do anything, and couldn't communicate well. I didn't fit in anywhere. In the end, my parents convinced me to go back to school. There, I was greeted with a warm welcome.
Yo, aren't you that sick little girl who always limps? Shit. You left for that long and you didn't even bother to fix your leg? Hey, it's been forever since we've seen each other. Why are you ignoring me? Just ignore her. Who knows what kind of mess she's gotten herself into over the past couple of years.
They ridiculed me in public, said horrible things about me, and even insulted my family. I can't remember exactly what they said. But
Katya. Why'd you do that? I barely said anything and you hit me just like that. Hey, let's teach this sick girl a lesson.
I'll always remember that as the day I decided not to run anymore. I followed my dad's example, using my fists to shut them down.
Shit. Yeah.
And guess what? It went unexpectedly well. Those kids were no match for me.
Shit, whooped their asses.
That was the first time I discovered my talent. My one and only talent. Violence.
I mean...
Since I couldn't use my voice, I used my fists. Of course, I had to do it in a more decent way. After being expelled from school, I didn't want to disappoint my parents again. Back then, the Valkyrie Games was just getting started and taking the world by storm. For me, it was the perfect stage. If I became an official competitor, I could secure a roof over my head and a source of income. Then, I could save up my own money. I could become stronger. Then, one day I could... Could do what exactly? By then, I'd already forgotten why I'd gotten on that path. I didn't have a proper training site, much less professional coaching. I only had anger and obsession that went far beyond everyone else's. And it was that anger, that obsession that pushed me forward. I did all the preparation I could to stand out during the qualifiers. Soon, with much anticipation, the day finally came. Victory and opportunity belong to those who reach the top of that tall tower first. The rules were that simple. But for an amateur like me, it wasn't going to be easy. I pretty much risked my life to make my way up to a slightly better position in that last sprint. Just a little longer, and all I'd given would have meant something. Just a little longer, and I could have...
My ankle! I had long been overdoing it during my training. My body had already reached this limit without even me realizing.
Multiple figures flashed past me. Then, I felt a sharp pain radiating from my ankle.
Go down, you're just nobody. You don't have any talent. There's no way you'll reach the top.
And just like that, I lost my balance. I fell off the edge of the tower to the ground below, like a crumpled up ball of paper carelessly thrown away. It felt like I was falling in slow motion. Slow enough that I still had the chance to reverse everything. But when my eyes opened again, I was already lying in the mud. My ringing ears, the cheers from the crowd, the pain coursing through my back. Nothing could wake me up from my fantasy of transforming defeat into victory. I curled into a ball, using my scarred body as the last line of defense for my heart. I thought I still had a chance. It was only a small setback. I could definitely... As I was lying to myself, I happened to catch a glimpse of something.
It's okay. It's alright if you don't make it this time. You work so hard. You can all see that. It was a smile I'd never seen before. Something I'd never experienced. I finally remembered what I actually wanted with all my heart. The whole time on those nights I was suffering from my illness. The first day I picked up a guitar. All I really wanted was someone's acknowledgement and affirmation.
As for my story after that, I think you already know everything that happened. After so many obstacles, I fell down a slippery slope. In the end, I paid for my choices and was trapped in Valhalla. Until
you met me?
You sure know how to flatter yourself, but yeah, you're right. I was suspicious of you at first, but after feeling you out, I realized you were different from anyone I'd ever met. One side of you is thorough and relentless, manipulating everyone like a king who wields the power of life and death. The other side is free and innocent, like a child. You act from the heart, without a thought for reward, or for the consequences. It's really incredible. You know how good I am with disguises, and even I can't tell which side is the real you sometimes.
Let's see. I don't remember what I chose from last year. Relentless side. I think I picked this one, but I'm gonna go with Relentless.
Yeah, I actually recognized it a long time ago. We're both like that at our core. Even if we want to hide it, it's no use. You're really an honest person. But, in all honesty, no matter which one it is, I like every side of you. Because in complete darkness, You're the only one.
Alright, everyone's watching. And you should be thanking someone else for saving me anyway. More importantly, I need you to survive. I didn't save you just so you could go get. Yeah. Maybe you could be a rock star. God, yeah. Wait for me to get back. It's too fast. You still have a long life ahead of you, so you have plenty of time to find path through dungeon.
Only you, with all of your uniqueness and contradictions. After even fate abandoned me, you're the only one who answered.
Under the sprawling night sky, her eyes were as ethereal as fireflies, evoking memories within me. With just a look, I was being drawn in. For a moment, it felt like I was under a spell, frozen in place. But the sound of the waves continued all the same.
So, even though I'm flawed in a way that can never be fixed, even though everyone denies me, turns their backs on me, even though I can never, ever like myself the way I am, as long as I hold on tight to the answer you gave me, even just for a moment, it's enough to make me drift along with the tide. Floating across the dark sea, I anchor to the meaning of rebirth.
Marine blue teardrops swirled in her eyes, her black hair fanning out before me like a night sky speckled with starlight. Tossed by the tides of fate to a never-ending abyss, even the girl's sorrowful silhouette was enough to take my breath away. However, I was sure. She didn't need beauty like this, rooted in suffering and pain. Dear passengers, our ship is about to dock. Today will be sunny all day, with temperatures ranging from 15 to 26 degrees Celsius. The weather is perfect for outdoor activities, so we hope everyone will wholeheartedly enjoy our competition today. And tonight, in addition to the Kundum performance, there will be a rare bioluminescent sea phenomenon waiting for you all along the southeast coast. It's about to start.
What's about to start?
A rare wonder.
Huh? Hold on.
As she sat curled up with her back to the moonlight, I gently lifted her up, just like I had in the bunker. But she didn't struggle this time. Instead, she gripped my chest tightly. She was simply like a normal girl who had gotten lost in a long, dark night.
Where are you taking me?
I didn't answer, only striding closer to the dark sea illuminated by starlight until...
What's this?
As a wave splashed against my ankles, a pulse of blue light, reminiscent of fireflies, cut through the darkness and pierced deep into her closed-off heart.
The ocean is glowing in the dark.
I put her down softly, gently taking her hand under the moonlight. Curing your Dravosis, leaving Valhalla, escaping the bunker, joining Heimdall Force, and tonight, seeing the rare bioluminescent sea. These events have all changed our fate, and they're enough to prove that. Fate hasn't abandoned you, Katya. Not at all. In fact, you've created miracles. Smooth. MC. We sat in silence for a moment, staring at the glimmering blue light before slender fingers grazed across my lips. Finally, she revealed a relieved smile.
As always, you're a smooth talker.
She MCS.
When I think about it, my parents said stuff like that to me too, when I was really little. But back then, I couldn't accept it. I was just wallowing in misery.
Why is that?
Because I've always believed I'm a girl without a future. But now, it seems like my and this world's future might not be so empty after all.
Yeah, that's because your future is our future now. Or that you says, no, I'm not about to ruin this again. Katya, I'll make sure you're never alone again. Her pupils suddenly contracted, and a lone tear streamed down her cheek. The strong girl turned around and gazed towards the distant horizon.
Even algae drifting on the tide can muster enough radiance to light up the sea. In the future, please take me to see more of this dazzling world.
It wasn't the first time our lips had met by any means, but an intense blush I'd never seen before spread across her face. Soon after, our now rampant emotions ignited our bodies as they pressed tightly together. We merged into a passionate fire amidst the chaos, heating up the once only chilly night. I didn't think you have such a cute side. Oh, you're one to talk. I still remember the first time I kissed you. Tried to play it cool, but it didn't fool me. At least my face wasn't as red as yours is now. So what? Either way, I'm still the one who came out on top. Katya laughed, playfully, her face all rosy, but then, just moments later, she got serious. I was wondering if you'd want to go to my parents' new house with me sometime. I haven't talked to them since my accident. I haven't seen them for a long time. I don't even know how they're doing. The girl sighed, even though she'd brought it up. It was clear she was still hesitant. Yeah, I'll go with you. I just hope your dad doesn't chase me off. I secretly check in once in a while. It seems like his temper has improved over the years, and I'm sure he'd be happy if I brought such an amazing partner back to meet him. As long as he doesn't know about all that jazz, and yeah. Partner, huh? What? Are you still my guardian? We shared a smile, and then helped each other up. Alright, let's get back to the hotel before your other partners find us. Even if they do find us, it should be fine. Right, it should be fine, yeah. When did you sneak up on us? I found you guys a long time ago. Didn't I tell you, yeah? No matter how, no matter where you are, I can sense your presence. It looks like we interrupted you, Adjutant. Right? Don't hesitate, Cherno. Make a black hole right now to yank the Adjutant back from that woman. Interrupt what? Were you doing something important, Adjutant? I didn't see anything. You don't need to act like you don't know, Enya. Just calmly accept the reality of the situation. Chenxing, did you just cock your gun? You got me. Sorry. Some apology. Anyway, the Adjutant and Katya are safe. That's all that matters. We shouldn't be too harsh on him. The girls all looked at one another, smiling knowingly at the same time. With that, it seemed like everything would end smoothly. So should we give everyone equal opportunities, Adjutant? Eh? Couldn't agree more. Why don't we forget the rules for tonight, and I'll have some fun together. God damn! Yeah, I second that. Caroline's the one who made the rules. So the Adjutant can just let her know when the time comes. Yes, flexibility is a defining characteristic of the Heimdall Force. So, what game would everyone like to play? I'm fine with anything. You choose, Adjutant. Sure, no. You can share your opinions once in a while. Asking the Adjutant to make all the decisions might tire him out. Why don't we head back to the hotel first? We should all be able to sleep together if we squeeze. Squeeze. Yeah, the night's still young. We've got plenty of time to make a decision. Right, Adjutant? That's fine by me. But we can't stay up too late. We still have to pick up the others tomorrow. Before I could even finish my sentence, the girls completely surrounded me, dragging me onto the yacht that was docked by the beach. After we got back to the hotel, they began fervently discussing which games to play and how to divide up the teams. Finally, after a relatively harmless debate, everyone agreed on a plan. Azure, do you have a tight hold on the Adjutant's feet? Yeah, I'm holding on for dear life. The Adjutant's head is also secured. Alright, I'll draw the board. Ooh, why don't we just find a piece of paper or something? If we pick on the Adjutant like this, he'll... Oh, Cherno, you don't get it. This is a special kind of fun. See? The Adjutant is really enjoying it too, judging by his expression. Exactly! Let's all indulge a little tonight. Adjutant, you can't laugh before Akaya and I finish our game of tic-tac-toe. You have to hold it in. Quad is 4, but what's 5? If you laugh, you have to accept your punishment. Oh my goodness, it's just right. They're not in frame, that's why. Punishment from all 7 of us. Correction, all 10 of us. God dang. Adjutant, the judges are here to play too. What kind of game are you guys playing? It's an adult swim party. It's an adult swimsuit party. No pipsqueaks allowed. That's rich coming from you, isn't it? See? Didn't I say we couldn't just pop in at a time like this? An adult swimsuit party? This is way over the top. Ah, right, Adjutant. Speaking of swimsuits, I'll let you in on a little secret. What? Caroline said she actually brought one. She's wearing it under her clothes. Oh? Wait, no, I'm not. Really? Let me just take this off. Whoa! Why can't we see this? As the night grew dark, even darker or something, yeah, even though it was only a brief chapter in a long story. No matter what, whenever I think about it, moment like in time shines. Yeah, as I continue onward to appreciate Kai with me, the motivation to keep me moving forward. But now that I think about it, and all the chaos, I never did see what Caroline's swimsuit looked like. How could you do this to us, devs? That's one thing we still haven't gotten. We never got to see Caroline's swimsuit. Oh my goodness. 11 hours. There's 11 hours left. I finished Azure Paradise Rerun. I played the story again. I think it's the same story as I remembered. Nothing's changed, right? They didn't change anything in it, did they? Well, otherwise, I need to, I need to clear this out. Especially this and this. I need to clear out the inventory. Oh, I gotta do it in order again. Okay, let's start with Start backwards. This is gonna be quick. Relatively quick.
My fists have been raring to go.
Damn.
Back to the gutters.
Too easy. Cause it's easy mode, that's why.
Let's have some beats to celebrate the victory.
Hey, by the way, I hope Vidya's belly dancing outfit reruns tomorrow. Please? I've been meaning to get that one. Oh, goodness gracious. Wait a minute, hold on. Damn it, I drank a little too much water. Alright. Oh, God.
Whatever evil forces may lurk here, leave them to me.
Mia,
Bit of surrender, steady heart, and precise hands.
I don't think I'm gonna get your signature.
Fortune favors the worthy.
Damn it.
The victory was no surprise. I foresaw it all along.
Damn it, man. I am so disappointed in myself, man. If I hadn't missed that 1 week of... You know what? I probably wouldn't have made a difference, actually. Even though 490 is actually a lot. I got plenty, man. I'm gonna use all that in the shop. What's next? No. We're using Jade Arc now. Okay. Cherno.
Adjutant, please trust me. So many people. Don't look at me.
Bam.
It should be all good now? For me? Really?
Always.
How did I do?
Come on. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. I'm just preparing myself to be disappointed. It's been a long time since I couldn't get someone's signature. Jade Arc, where could you be? Next time, Mia, I will definitely get your signature. Because I managed for her Chenxing, surprisingly. It doesn't matter, damn it. They're already powerful for this. They're gonna clear it out.
Once the bow is drawn, there is no retreat. Adjutant, I am prepared. Objective complete, precisely as the simulation dictated. Destiny. No. You are the true beacon guiding me.
Come on. Damn it, Haru. Ah! It's skill issue. It's skill issue. There's nothing wrong with Haru. Well, I mean, she did score 3K. She can do it. She can do it. She can do it.
No surprises!
It's just...
Seriously?
It's a matter of circumstance. Circumstance and
I will
timing.
keep this safe for you.
Especially timing.
Next up, some alone time. Just the two of us.
This is why I need her to get a new outfit for Vidya. She's M5. She deserves one. And she's one of my favorites. Already out already. Shoot. Alright, might as well cap it up. It's expire. All of it is expiring tomorrow. Hopefully this is enough to clear at least the important pieces. Vidya. Rita. See, an outfit like this, I just can't resist. Because it looks so cool, so badass, and very, very appealing.
All that noise. Time we silence these distractions. predictable. We share this triumph. Huh. Just another day on the battlefield, hmm?
You know what? I kind of want to M5 you now, Narita. Plus, I think you need it too. Jeez. Because it's mostly because of the yellow bars. It's not, but not like it's not like her M5 actually helps with yellow bars. It just gives her more damage. More damage, which would help a lot. What did I use? Cherno, are you complete? Have you gotten to... You are. Marian? Yep, you're there too. Enya, yes you are. Who? It was... Azure? Thank God you're level 50. Damn it, who? Ah, shit. I think everyone here is level 50. Okay, and Nita's also, capped with affection. Yeah, she is. Alright. Clearly, I should... Hey, Katya, I just finished your, Azure Paradise story. And now look at you. Super powerful. Beyond comprehension. Well, not really. Not that much. Alright, come on. Haru, definitely Haru needs some lovin'. Who else hasn't, since Mauser's done, definitely Mia. Yeah, just put me, just do Mia, man. Oh, I wish I had your signature. Tess needs some loving too. Go. Come on, I hope this is enough. Oh shit, I'm already? That was quick. Okay, can I get all this? Yes, I can.
And your decisiveness. I could get addicted to that.
Stop being so seductive. I mean, not that I'm complaining. Wait, can I actually do this? Ooh, it's looking good. I could use some more of this stuff right here. Can't get that. 150k. This one's an essential. Oh damn, I can still keep going. Let's say I use 4. I don't want to use all of it now. Damn it, fucking Mia, man. She's... Every time I look at everyone, and then I see Mia, and she's just so fucking adorable. She's fucking adorable. So cute. Okay, good. Oh no, I can't get any more. Oh boo! These are non-essentials. I already got plenty of these. I'm good. I got what I needed. Oh wait a minute. Azure Paradise rewards. There's no... Oh, there was a claim all. Silly me. So it would have been 100. What can I use this on? Oh my god. Yeah, I need to clear out, I need to clear out all the shops. Can't forget to do that. So I'll use it here. Yep. Missing 1. Yeah, because I missed out on something. Got it all. Okay. Okay, I'm done with Azure Paradise shop. Now it's time for this shop. Yeah, I'm gonna know if I end up getting Mia's signature or not. Let's start with this. Elysium Monument?
Your decisiveness. I could get addicted to that.
God, yeah. Enough. No thoughts. Just spend, spend, spend. Buy, buy, buy. Spend, spend, spend. You're burning through me money. Wait, actually, I need to have enough to make this M5. So actually, fuck it. It's so tough. Okay. I actually have to. Can I get all this? I can. Very nice. I have 70. I can get the rest. I can spend for silver buck. Nice. Got a lot. You know what? I'm not gonna spend any more. Okay, I guess I quote unquote cleared out the shop for now. Right now, I need to. Oh wait. Shoot, I need to do that too. I got the badge. I missed out on that. That's the only thing I missed out on. Okay, I need to trial Enya, Kaya, and Tess. So let me do this real quick. Oh my goodness, everything's already over. Dude, it's crazy. It's like this event. It's like this event started yesterday and now it's already over. Time flies.
I'll protect us both.
I don't have you either, Enya.
Be brave and this warning.
Enya, I don't know when I'm ever gonna get you.
I was hoping we'd avoid this.
You're a kinetic user too.
Your time's almost up.
So powerful.
And this warning.
Jeez, I'd love to see how you would do it. The PL.
I was hoping we'd avoid this. Your time's almost up.
Jeez.
Be brave. Repent on the other side.
Okay, done. Let's go. I should have left already.
I was hoping we'd avoid this.
Oh, will I ever get you, Enya Tempest?
Don't worry. These realizations won't make me waver.
God damn, man! Enya! Damn! Fucking caked up, baby! Okay, shut up. Enough. Too much. Oh, I want Celestial Swan. I'd love to have a good Chaos support.
Feeling fired up? Good. Let's turn up the heat.
This is just... Kaya's insane.
No, this is a bullet storm. My gun hasn't even warmed up yet.
Wow.
Feeling sharp. Now's the time to strike. Truth is, I'm the impatient. Let's wrap this up already.
She's too good, man. Jeez.
My gun hasn't even warmed up yet.
Not even M5.
I'll win for you, just like always.
Damn. Last one. Tess. She is a supremely great support.
The tree has its apples, and I have you by my side. I got it!
How do you use that again?
That was close. Can I have a break now? Now this is real magic.
Time for some suppressive fire.
Jeez.
That was your best shot.
Come on. Ah, jeez.
Mission complete. Let's take a break together.
I haven't seen that in ages. Jeez. Maybe I should set the victory poses to random. Okay, hey Cherno. What's up? Cherno, hey Cherno and Marisol. Hello. Okay, I got everything. That was 30 something, so I gotta spend here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, I actually got it all. Sweet. Okay. What else am I missing? Am I missing something from here? I didn't do file 1! Okay, now it's done, right? Now, Azure Paradise is done. How could I have missed that? That's what I was missing.
I'm sure it's exactly what we need.
Yes, it is. I should use all the points I have. Everything. I'm not spending any more presents. At least until... No. No more presents until the new event. There's 3 left. I can just spend that. There we go. All gone. Bye-bye. Right. Alright. Vidya! Hello, Vidya. You need a new outfit?
Need me to write down a shopping list?
No need. I know exactly what to get. Damn. Jeez, this is a one-time... Fuck. Yo. Oh my god. Your signature. I don't know if I can get it. Wee. Okay. Oh, fuck it, let's do it. Going in. Shit. Fuck. It is what it is. Okay, cool. I already capped that. This weapon's already T5. Right! New box. Damn it. Yeah, it's just... I just didn't have enough. Damn. That means I could get Boo Boo in her signature if I wanted, but do I really want to get Boo Boo? I don't know. A little iffy on that. Maybe someone I want will rerun. But just to be sure, I'm going to spend everything I got.
Need me to write down a shopping list?
No. I'm gonna spend everything I got right now. Perfect.
Exactly what I had in mind.
Indeed, Vidya. Shh, god damn it. I find you one of the most attractive out of all the operatives. Okay. You kidding me? 5? What can I do with 5, man? What can I get? How can I earn 5? Perfect. I know exactly. Hero games. I got 1. Alright, I'll use. I'm really stretching the hell out of this vid, man. This is gonna be like a 5-hour video. Shit. It's fine. It's fine.
At the rendezvous, awaiting your orders.
Come on, Haru. Chaos. Yep, you do chaos. No, I should have done the other one. Damn it. These are no good, man. I'm gonna prep. Get wrecked!
Stay sharp. Enemies all around.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing with Haru, she's excellent. Don't listen to me being disappointed. Don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going off based on my capabilities and my experience. You may experience better results with Haru, unlike my sorry ass.
Flight mode! Pierce the sky! Flash! Be gone!
Nice. I still don't know why they chose to remove that flaming wall.
This suits me better.
Yeah. I don't know why they, for her signature perk, they removed that flaming line. It's just unnecessary. Okay. Mia! Nice of you to show up. I'm about to lose. Oh, okay, I got all 3 badgers. Shriek. Mia, I couldn't get your signature, I'm sorry. I just couldn't, I didn't have enough. I could have spent something, but I ended up not, as usual. So hopefully, with these last few,
Sometimes I get the urge to just buy everything.
you know, I wish I could.
Next time, maybe I'll help you pick out something useful too.
Shoot. Okay, Mia. All I got is 5. Yeah. 1. Damn it. Well, here's 2. 3. 4. It's just irony. Yeah, come on. Let's finish this. Yeah, god damn it. Damn it. Well, at least I'll guarantee someone else. For someone else. Too bad. It's really too bad. I'll be missing out on more electric damage. More attack. Damn. Shit. Alright, it's fine. It's all okay, Mia. The least I can do right now is T5, you're free to play. So I have 1 copy. I need 4 more. There we go. Now I can buy the rest. Just this. Oh, I can get the rest.
Next time, maybe I'll help you pick out something useful too.
Oh, Mia, I couldn't get your signature. You're a new character and I couldn't get it. Damn it. Oh. Get this one and then the silver buck. Nearly. I nearly cleared it out. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well.
Need a rest? My super adjutant? Something soft might help. Psst, this is for you only.
I'm already hot as enough as it is, damn it. Chill. Okay, Mia. You will be with your free-to-play. Allow me to T5 this interesting cherry bomb themed free-to-play. Wait, so she plunges her own special clip, more attack by that percent. Damn, yeah, she doesn't get that extra lightning damage. Damn. Oh my god. Such a shame. I really try to get everybody's signature. But it's just, they give you the chance to guarantee yourself one operative. One limited time operative, but a signature? Yeah, no. You gotta get lucky for that. Yeah, let me do the parts. Wait, no, it's already done. These are the parts. Okay. At least the parts are good. No, they're good. The parts are good. Oh, Mia, it doesn't even... I mean, kinda does. Yeah. Yeah, it kinda does. You got your stuff. You're so cute. You got your stuff. Christ, that smile gets me. Yep, I can cap you. Your neuronics, yep. Alright. I'll be doing a test run for you soon. It's so late, too. Finally, Mia. Well, alright, I think that's everything. I think that's all I need to do. Until... Oh! Last but not least. What do I get? I can scrap that. I can scrap that. How much will I get if I scrap it? I'm gonna scrap that weapon because it's already T2. No need for dupes. Oh, come on, game. Is this even how I'm supposed to do it? Because maybe I can get someone, I can T2 on other operatives if it gives me enough material. Come on. Where is it? There you are. No! Bro. Come on. $10. Before I do anything, because I've never done this before. I have enough for another one?
Next
Fuck
time,
yeah.
maybe I'll help you pick out something useful too.
Indeed. I am extending the fuck out of this video, man. No, it's weapon exchange. I need 30. God, fucking damn it. I could T2 somebody here. And I don't know who I would want to T2. You know what? I'll sell it next time. Right now, let me use this final pull. It's just madness. Okay.
Sometimes I get the urge to just buy everything.
That's everything, right? Everything? Wait, maybe I can squeeze a few... No, it's only one. You know what? I'm just gonna pull everything I got. I'm just gonna use everything and everything. Do it again. Oh shit. I swear.
Coronet? Why would I care who chatters behind my back?
I lose to you all the time. Okay, Fenny. You're M5 now. And I get 25 extra? Give me a shot, Fenny. You're giving me shots, Fenny. Shit. Giving me a chance, Fenny. Okay. Let me take care of Fenny first. Make her M5. Damn. There you go. She is M5T2. Fucking insane. Jeez. Damn. Oh my god. Fanny. You're holy. You're my strongest operative now. In terms of power. Unbelievable. Always losing the Fenny. Okay. If I get... Maybe if I get lucky here and I get another 10. That'll give me more points for a signature. Or for the signature pull. Damn it. That's 2. There's 3. At least I know I'll get a purple. I lost count already. But yeah, this is gonna be a really, really long video. Jeez, you fucking... Oh my... No way. You're fucking with me, aren't you? I have 2 left. No way. You better give me a purple right now. Thank you. Okay. Okay, an extra 5. Okay. Thanks, Fenny, for coming home. Again. Let's go get...
Sometimes I get the urge to just buy everything.
Oh my god. I am short 1? For getting another weapon. Oh.
Next time, maybe I'll help you pick out something useful too.
I'm short 1. You get another one. Oh. But what would it matter anyway? It's 22. I'm getting. Damn.
Sometimes I get the urge to just buy everything.
Yeah, damn. I thought I had enough for 2. Damn. Shoot! Okay, Mia. Yeah. Ka! Oh! 59, man. So that's it. There's no other possible way to get me another shot, another opportunity. No more of this. Maybe these would help. Okay, did that. Uh-huh. These bastards, man. I hate all the enemies. Ooh, whoopee. It's nice to see a visualization of your enemy types. Damn. Only 30. Ah! Ah la 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 la. La 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 la. No. That's it. I'm done. Well, Mia, sorry for not being able to get your signature. Next time, for sure. I was just shy of 21. Oh well. Well, that's it for me. Looking forward to previewing the new update tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. So yeah, that was the Azure Paradise rerun. It was nice to look back and see the old story from last year's summer. Nice, heartfelt, enjoyable, yet even though I'm tired as fuck. Well, I enjoyed it. It's just too bad I couldn't get her signature, man. Well,
Need a rest? My super adjutant?
I do need a rest.
Something soft might help.
Hi.
Psst, this is for you only.
Jeez. At least now I can level you up. Well, alright, that's it for me. Until... Well, oh yeah, right. It's 3:03 a.m. Well, it's not too late for my standards, so good night, everyone. And until the next one, which is tomorrow, preview of the next update, baby. That's right. Bye-bye.
Huh. Every day with you, I'm in my best outfit mode. And that goes for everything.